Holy smokes, that's loud. Let's try turning that down a little bit. Whoo-wee! Well, hello, YouTube! Greetings and salutations, exiles! It is I! Oh, hello and what is up, everybody? Oh, it's an afternoon on a Thursday when we are supposedly we are going to be getting news? Supposedly we're getting stuff, right? From Grinding Gear Games today about POE 2, supposedly. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Yeah, we'll find out, right? Jinkies. We'll find out later on today. Supposedly we're going to get some news about Druid, right? Right, that's all stuff that we're getting today. Trying to think what else. What else is today? Other things that are today. Druid and 0.4. So does that mean that I'm actually playing the 0.3? Is that what that means? It could be. That today is the 0.3 update that we are actually engaging with. I think that's what that means. But I could be wrong. Oh, man. Is there a way... I haven't streamed on YouTube for just a minute. Is there a way to make it so that way... the delay... Is there like... Because there's like a delay or whatever. From YouTube... to like actual stream time. I think there is. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Welcome, Pavel. Good to see you. Yeah, I think there's something of a delay. I think there's like a 15-second delay between YouTube and like what's actually live, I want to say. But anyway, enough of that. Enough of the technical discussions. It is I. Okay, let's pretend this is a YouTube video because the countdown timer was done. Hello and what is up, YouTube? My name is G3 Iron. The countdown timer above my slightly balding head is over, and that means it's time for me to try out, for the first time ever, Path of Exile 2. I've never tried it out. I have had... Let me bring this up just to showcase, to prove. Can I prove this? Maybe not. Maybe this isn't proof enough for you. But in my Path of Exile account, does this show up on the stream? I think it does. In my Path of Exile account, I've got these 3 messages. And one of these 3 messages is about... Oh my goodness, they're shutting down the servers? Why are they shutting down the servers? Wait, you're kidding me. I actually can't play? I can't play! Oh, that's rich! That's so perfect! That's so perfect! The servers are down! Here I'm getting ready to go! For my first playthrough! Oh, man! And I can't play it! I can't play it because the servers are down! You've got to be kidding me! Look, I go to log in. The server, because they're restarting the servers. Okay, they should approximately be back up in 5 minutes. All right, so we'll actually be able to play. This is perfect for an intro. All right, so let's go. Let's go back here. Somewhere in here, I can find my invite to POE 2. Where is it? Where is it? Bunch of messages. Private league. Private league. Private league. Private league. Bait? Does anybody know this language? Bait Zanfrag the Privaten Liga. Maybe German? Is it German? I don't know. Is it German? Sounds like it. Alright, so once the servers go back up, we will be able to log in. That's just so funny. Like, alright, this is the afternoon that I've got to play POE 2. And I'm willing to put up with the headache. Oh, man. Oh, and it's down. I can't even search. So somewhere on my listings, on my messages, I've got the official invite to POE 2. Tinned, no, I never played POE 2. I know a lot of people have said, Iron, you should try it. Iron, you'll like it. I have not tried it. And I forget when I got the invite or whatever, the beta or the alpha invite, the supporter invite. I think if you spent so much money on POE 1, you got the invite to POE 2. I forget if that was 2019 or 2023 or who knows what year that was. But no, I've never tried it. So once the servers go back up, if I click on this to watch the Twitch, look at this. It's down for maintenance. It's just down for a server restart. So turns out it's a YouTube short, not a video. There you go, Kappa. Very good. Cheers. Cheers to the YouTube short. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay, well, let's greet everybody who's here for today. Pavel, thanks for showing up. Tinda, thank you for showing up over all the years. Itachi, welcome, welcome. POE 2 being unplayable? Ah, you're in the unplayable camp. Okay. All right. It's an update for supporter packs, no doubt, says Termite. Welcome, Termite. Nice. Did you watch the Carbot animations for POE 2? I did not. So here's the thing. Let's do this as the intro for the YouTube video. Okay. So here's the background. I have played... I can flash this text in the background, right? By the way, let me know in chat if the in-game music is too loud or if I'm too loud. Let me know volume settings and all that good stuff. Give me that feedback. I love that feedback beforehand before I post something live after the fact and like had a chance to do post-op editing and didn't take advantage of it. So let me know. If there's a way I can improve the audio quality for your enjoyment purposes, please let me know. All right, so here's all the qualifiers. First ever playthrough of POE 2. I've been playing POE 1 since 2014. I have been... I am not a big name in the community. I have no name in the community. I am Captain No Name. I am just the balding, bearded dad guy. Okay, that's all who I am. All right? But here's the thing. Here's the deal. All right? I have been pretty outspoken about my hesitancy to Path of Exile 2 because Grinding Gear Games, employees who are no longer at the company, who I greatly respect, gave warnings about what sequels do to games. And in the very trailer for Path of Exile 2, former game director Chris Wilson simply said, hey, we don't like to build sequels in general because sequels split communities. Online games, typically, when a sequel is announced, there's a section of the fan base that will remain with the first game, and there's another segment of the community that will go with the new game. And so you've got a fragmented community as soon as you announce a sequel. And that certainly has happened, I think, with Path of Exile. Now, I am usually the guy who likes to approach things from a new player perspective and try to help new players out. I think this is one of the reasons why, for the YouTube algorithm and for YouTube purposes, like generally speaking... Oh, there we go. Now we get the official server is down for maintenance. I think this is why, generally speaking, I am not someone who would ever be able to survive as a full-time streamer, because I'm constantly looking at things from a new player's perspective. And if you're a veteran, you're like, all right, I'm sick of hearing the new player's perspective. I'd like to get deeper and beyond that. And that's good. I do that when I'm playing. But I generally don't like to showcase like top tier meta strats and top tier all this and that. Like, unless I'm done with the league and I'm ready to show off what I've been doing. And if I'm done with the league, then I'm probably done with the league. I'm not going to be building like videos on it and posting discussions on it because I'm done with it. There we go. If I turn that down a little bit, does that sound better? It sounds better in my headset. There we go. We're going to try that. Anyway, so I'm usually coming at things from a new player's perspective. So this will be very interesting because I'm usually the new player's perspective guy who's got 10 years of Path of Exile 1 experience, who's then trying to walk back things and hopefully help new players into the game. I mean, even just just over the course of the last 24 hours, I was just helping a new guildmate who was learning all of the joys and all of the ups and downs of specters and purchasable specters, and how you can accidentally brick them and misuse them and lose them, depending on how you raise them. And so, like, that was a wonderfully fun experience. There was somebody who needed help from a newer player perspective. They had like perfect guardian tool, perfect forest warrior, and I forget who the third one was. And they're like, how do I actually get them back? I purchased these. Now I can't find them in my hideout. I can't find them in the zone that I was in. Where are they at? I tried to desecrate, and they won't come up in the desecrate pool. It's because, like, they won't desecrate. But anyway, that was fun. It was fun helping a new player out, and I like doing that. I like being on chat in game and finding new players who genuinely need help. I like being on YouTube and genuinely finding new players who need help and helping them out. And so now here I am, usually the guy who's doing the helping, going into Path of Exile 2, and this is the amount of, let me pull up Paint here. This is the amount of reading and research that I have actually done to prepare any level of character and any level of gameplay. All right, this is the amount right here of prep that I have done to prepare a character. 0, zilch, zed, none. What else? Are there other words for this in other languages? Shout out if you speak a language other than English. Post it in chat and tell me how do you say none or 0 in your language. This isn't even really a 0, is it? Like this 0 right here. This is like a caricatured eyeball of like a, I don't even know. Look at this. This is just becoming an eyeball now. Now this is becoming like a magic card. This is an eye that's looking down, and it's got disdain. It's looking down with great disdain on the fact that the servers are down. Look at this. This is a vexed eyebrow that is looking upside down. 0, zilch, none, zed. So that's all the prep that I have done to create a character in this game. There's been a patch that you need to update to. Please restart Path of Exile. All right, so let's get out of this. Let's get out of this, and let's see if I can actually get this going. Now, full disclosure, here's all of the disclosures that I've got as we have a new patch in anticipation of the Twitch live stream later on today. I created one single character, so I watched a cutscene to make sure that the controller plugs worked. So I clicked a character animation, and that was pretty cool to see. The character animation was like from the trailer from however many years ago, of like you select a character and you're all getting hung for whatever reason, and the character that you select escapes from the hanging. That was pretty cool. So I enjoyed that. I thought that was pretty cool. But other than that, I woke up on a beach and I was like, all right, does my controller work? Yes, no, yes it does. All right, time to exit the game, and we'll save the rest of it for everybody on the stream. And so that's why I just had to have a great laugh when the servers went down as soon as we went to play the game. All right, here we go. Can we log in? We can log in. All right, so this is the guy saying we're criminals. How do you pronounce that, Pavel? How does an idiot English speaker only pronounce for Russian or Bulgarian? How do we pronounce 0 in these beautiful languages? All right, so we can choose our class. There's a lot of classes here. That's the first thing to pick. So there's a ranger, there's a warrior, there's a sorceress, there's a witch, there's a mercenary, there's a monk, and there's a huntress. Wait, so huntress and ranger are the same. Okay. So wait, so we're getting the druid next, right? The druid's getting announced today. And so that's interesting. I wonder if we're going to get all these character classes here as well. Yeah, that'll be interesting. All right, let's see here. All right. The other things to check here. Mouse movement is greater than controller, is greater than WSD. So I checked my controller to see if the controller would work. All right, so I have the GGG stream pulled up. So that starts in 48 minutes. All right, so I'm going to put that somewhere over here. Can I put that on my second? I think on my second display capture, I think I can put it somewhere. Yeah, there we go. I think I can do that. Oh, I probably need to actually change my... Yeah, I need to change the thing. Oh my goodness, the commercials are going to drive me crazy. Alright, hide stream chat. There we go. I got to change this. Because this shows the countdown timer for the announcement video, right? So let's see. Let's see if that's actually good. Let's edit our filters over here. Let's go like 150. Let's go like 120. Let's go like 110. There we go. All right, let's go like 100. There we go. Left. Let's go 1200. 1300. 1350. Yeah, there we go. Top, let's do 775. There we go. That looks nice. All right, let's make that a lot smaller. And we're going to put that somewhere. We're going to put that over there. We're going to put that over there. All right, so any thoughts in chat of who I should play? It's like you play WoW. I'm in the minority, but 10 years of using mouse and I can't go WASD. Yeah, I'm not interested in doing WSD. Yeah, I'm not interested in making my wrists hurt. I think the character class that probably speaks to me most as a player, since this is what I've played for ages, is probably a summoner. And so I'm going to guess that the summoner is... Oh, I can't switch to controller while I'm on this screen. Input. Go controller. Go save. There we go. All right, there we go. Now I have controller. Yeah. All right, so I think Witch is probably the way to go, because that's going to go summoner, right? Again, I've done no research. I've done zero research, so I don't even know if this is good, but we're going to go G3 Iron. Oh, because we can't do numbers. You can't do numbers in the name in POE 2. All right, we'll just do Iron Draconis. Here we go. All right, Rise of the Abyssal. All right, so everybody dies except for us. We escape. Oh boy. And then we're going to wake up on the beach. So we run away. We Jack Sparrow. That escape scene's pretty cool. Gotta say, that escape is pretty cool. The Witch for necrotic summons, or you could go go totem with the big guy. I don't think I'm usually much of a totem player. So, oh, look at those animations. Those animations are pretty good. Okay, is there a spot to put this stream starting on the stream? Here we go. Let's make it a little bit smaller. There we go. See, this is the joy of having to watch an old boomer stream a game, is that we're learning all these things as we go. All right, so this feels good. You can do the spinny move, like from Soulstone Survivors. That's good. Left joystick is to move. I'm probably not going to like flasks already. All right, there's our map. There's a wounded man. By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to see another living soul. Oh, there's actually voice acting. I like that there's actual voice acting. Voice acting, good. Oh, it's literally like the beach. Oh, but it's actually easier than the beach. You don't have to kill the first monster. All right, so POE 2 is already easier than POE 1. Is that what I just saw? You have to kill the first person in POE 1, right? All right, push this to open inventory, X to equip. Holy graphics, Batman. That's a lot of graphics to load. Do I want to toggle chat? No, I don't want to toggle chat. I'm assuming these are going to be more slots that will unlock for flasks. What is my basic attack? That is my basic attack. And then B is what? Oh, B is the dodge roll. Look at me. I can dodge roll, guys. This is why the game got made. Right? This is why the game got made, so we can just infinitely dodge roll. Oh. Okay, so the controller kind of locks in onto targets, it seems, like in a general direction. Also, is dodge roll actually faster than like actually walking? It feels like it is. Whether it is or not, I don't know. Am I doing... Okay, a rattling scepter grants level 1 skeletal warrior minion. All right, well, let's kill this stuff, and then let's go equip. All right, so the game's paused. Now I've got... Oh, they just automatically summon? I can let the PvE just go from there. Okay, that's... They seem like they're pretty weak early on. I guess it is level 1. Dodge roll is the same exact speed as walking? Okay, good clarification. Only advice I will offer is to dodge and use combos. Okay. Is there a minion combo? Unearth. So is this just the same spell from POE? Limit to 8 bone constructs. Raise spikes of bone from the earth in front of you, damaging enemies. The bones of corpses and dead reviving minions in the area are ripped out and assembled to a bone construct. Okay, this is not the same skill as POE 1. Socket the gem. Whoa, what is all this? Okay, socket it into a spot. And then what is skill options? Okay, that's putting different skills. That's putting different skills on. Okay. We're learning the configuration here. What's up, Laucon? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Fellow controller player here. I'm waiting to see how long it takes before you realize GGG hasn't implemented hot swappable controls yet. Inventory management with the controller is not great. Yeah. I mean, that's also in PoE 1, right? Like, it does not feel good to use this to, like, navigate and to do large-scale trading. Hey, we start off with Scrolls of Wisdom. All right, so I've got this. That just feels like Ground Slam almost. Checkpoints replenish your health, mana, and flask. If you die, you can respawn at the last active checkpoint, but beware as monsters spawn with you. Okay, cool. So monsters respawn with you. So like if you fight one monster, you're going to have to fight him again. Okay. That makes sense. Can I just use this? It does use a significant amount of mana, I feel like. Also, what happened to numbers? Is there a way to make... go to options. Is there a way to make numbers show up here? I've got no item filter. See, look at this. This is what a new player experience is like, you know? Interface. Show clock. Centered UI. Confine mouse to window. Hide login email. That's good. Use compact minion display. Sure, let's do all that. Hide charm display. Central or left. Oh! That's... Okay, you can put everything to the left. I don't like that. I don't like that. Give me old back. Give me central. There we go. Panel mode. I don't know what panel mode means, but sure. HUD scale. Okay, that's changing this. Show gold counter on. Oh, nice. That tells me how much gold I've got. Advanced info. Map, landscape, blah, blah, blah. Transparency. Landscape. There we go. Map. Map zoom. Nope. Zoom all the way out. I do not want screen shake. Disable that. Always show sockets. Hide remove only tabs. Yeah, show this. Show flash buffs. Show aura icons. Show mini life bars. Yes! Show mini life bars above NPCs, allies, and enemies. Yeah, let's always be sprinting. I think that's right. Let's go green. There we go. I think this is good. I don't want to... This is all... So far, this is good. Okay. All right. I lost my guys. So what happens when I do the bone thing? The bone thing is making more guys. Look at that. I got a minion army over here. Look at... I'm level 1 and I have this many summons? What? Huh? What's that, you young whippersnapper? Look at all these... Why do I have all these minions? Holy minions, Batman. Where's skills? Skills. Direct minions. First 2 minions summoned have no base spirit reservation. Limit 8 bone constructs. Okay, I've just got all these bone constructs. So they must have a timer on them. Yeah, they totally have a timer on them. So it's duration, right? Is it tagged with minion duration? Sure, let's put that on. Let's come over here. Bone construct duration is 15 seconds. Okay. Minion AoE physical duration. So they kept some things from PoE 1, like spells have tags on them. What's up, David? Yeah, if you don't enjoy the game, you don't enjoy the game. I've been playing for what, like 30 minutes now? Not even 30 minutes because we couldn't log in. I haven't even left the first zone yet. So hopefully I haven't been playing for 30 minutes. All right, where is passives? Okay, let's look at this passive tree here. Oh, you can't even see the whole passive tree if you zoom all the way out on controller. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, let's search for minions. Is there still minions on here? There's minion wheels. Minions revive, minion damage. There's minions through here. So I should do this. Minions deal increased damage. Let's apply. Let's apply those changes. I think we applied changes. There we go. We're just going to go all the way out for minions, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see how far that gets us. You know? So I shouldn't need to use, like, mana too often. Search for the miller and find safety in Clearfell. Okay, so Clearfell is clearly the first place, right? Besieged encampment. Oh, this is going to be the first boss? Is this Hillock? Okay, use B to dodge roll. B to dodge roll. Okay, so this is Hillock. Okay, hello Hillock. I assume I'm not going to be able to create constructs here for a second. Oh, there we go. Ooh, he actually stuns. Okay, so we can create constructs in here, just off of the minions that he creates. Alright, go get him, guys. Go get him. Oh, he's going to charge. Is there a ascendancy or something that gives you, like, lower cooldown or faster dodge roll? Because if there is, like, wouldn't that just be a part of the meta, then? To just move a little faster? If it's infinitely up? I don't know. Alright, we killed Hillock, guys! Woo! Alright, what do we get? We got a great club and some other stuff. We got a challenge. Oh, I like that gate. No time. Do come inside. I like the Clearfell gate. That's pretty cool.
Is this all that remains?
Alright, here's Renly.
You're skilled with the violence.
I am.
What you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it.
Oh, the Count. So is the Count like Dominus? Right? Dominus exiled us in PoE 1, and now the Count exiled us in PoE 2?
Use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
An uncut skill gem level 1. Used to engrave a skill gem. Okay, I'm going to take the item.
Picking a dark power stalking us out in the valley. It moves unseen under the dirt.
We can't leave the walls. Okay, I got to kill the beast. I will accept your quest. There's modifiers that reduce movement speed penalty on attacking while moving. It's like the most broken thing in the game. Oh. Yeah, I don't want movement speed penalties. Things that slow me down are not good.
Stranger. We survive, but we do not live.
Oh, she's going to be a boss. She's going to be a bad lady.
This began the night.
100%. She's too nice.
Well, yes.
Is this the Nessa? Okay, she's our disenchanter. Buy or sell items. She buys and sells items. I don't have the gold for it. I have 5 gold. Mortimer! Oh, I like his artwork. He's got like a welder's mask.
It could be true, or it could just be that.
We actually have character lines. Oh boy. Imagine us having character lines. The witch actually has character lines in this game. Okay, so we have 2 quests here. So Renly's over here. We can buy or sell. Here's my stash tab that should have like stuff, right? Because everything transferred from POE 1, right? Grants a skill. Okay, so weapons grant skills rather than skill gems. I guess this is how they got rid of jewelers and fusings, right? I'm confused. I don't need to have jewelers, and so like the item itself, it just gives me stuff. What are these, by the way? This is augment, and this is a engrave skill gem. Used to engrave a skill gem. It's a quest item. Oh, okay. So you can make it. This is how you make a gem. So you just make a skill gem. Okay, you can get a skeletal sniper, contagion, unearth I already have, raise zombie, skeletal brute, skeletal cleric. There's all these skeletons. Skeletal reaver, skeletal storm mage. They basically broke up summoned skeletons from like mages and warriors and archers, right? Zombies got nothing. Zombies are just from POE 1. They're just raised zombie. That's what it is. Okay, so if I cut this... Let's try it. If I cut this gem, then this is now like... This is what I have, right? Allocate your spirit to activate auras and spawn minions. Advanced info. It costs... Oh, this costs 90. How much does this cost? 2 times free minions. It costs 60 spirit. Okay, so I don't have enough spirit. There you go. I don't have enough spirit. So how do I unassign this? Let's move this onto Y. There we go. How do I actually move that so that way I can cast it? Let's go out this way. Clear fell. Here we go. Let me shut this little space heater off. It has done its job. I am quite warm in this room now. Every weapon grants a different basic attack for when you have no mana. Okay. Shop items are better than item drops in the campaign, so check the shop often. All right, the radio menu gives you fast access to rebinding and character menus. Hold this open. Select a spot. Create a portal to town. Do we just have portal gems? Like we all just have portal as a gem? That's what we have? Alright, why can't I cast Y? Because I don't have enough spirit, right? That's what we were just saying. So I have to do this. Go over here to skills. Go over here to... Is this how you have to actually switch? Huh. Oh, okay. So is this how you have to actually switch skills out? Like... Okay, so I need more spirit? I'm confused. I'm confused here, because it says reservation is 90 spirit, so why can't I spend that? This is mana. That's spirit, so could I just take that off? Manage sockets. Okay, so that's where supports go. Spirit is reserved instead of mana. You need to get more spirit. Okay. Portal is free. Oh, thanks, Liam. Leon, sorry. Thanks, Leon. That's good to know. Okay, so we all just have portal gems now. That's good to know. Alright, so these constructs, And I guess these 2 free warriors are what's going to carry me until I get more spirit. That's what I'm just going to bank on that. Oh, we got a ring already. What's a Lazugi ring? Identify, intelligence, and accuracy. That's atrocious, but it's a ring. Alright, these minions definitely do not seem aggro. Like the minions that you summon. Oh, there's a AoE that thing has. There we go. Well, we're not taking much damage at the moment, so that's good. Okay, what's up? Oh, if I hit this, is that why it's green? Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty handy. That there is a visual component that tells you, like, hey, if you hit this with your Unearth, it's going to create some corpses for you. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we got to find a way underground. I like that my guys are going in there, but now they're all dying. Get in there again. Alright, so there's like giant termites, vile imps, gargantuan lava, abyssal strangler. Okay, so this is like... These are abyss monsters, basically, right? Yeah. Oh, we lost all of our constructs? No! I guess I just have to constantly be summoning them? Is there something like a Diabloist in here that's summoning these? Maybe I'm missing it. You get spirit from progressing the campaign. The first bunch is at level 10. Oh, it's not on the tree? Okay. I mean, that's good to know. It's kind of lame. So it's just like a flat thing that's granted through the campaign progression? What are all these dots that are here? Are all these dots corpses? If I hit this, does it go away? I think these are corpses that I can hit, maybe? Or is this like an abyssal... Huh. This is the League mechanic. Oh, okay, the Mud Burrow. Okay, so this is the Abyss League mechanic. Rise of the Abyssal League. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you, Termite. Okay, I kind of like the AoE from the bone thing. Like, it just seems like it hits a lot more than just using the basic attack. And it summons other stuff that does damage, so... Defeat the Abyssal Invaders. Alright, so here's the Abyss. Here's the Crack. So this is New Abyss. Alright, I'm poisoned. Am I going to die here? Yeah, I'm going to 100% die. I don't think I can summon my guys back, can I? There's no convocation yet. Oh, I'm so dead here. Maybe not. My skeleton came back to me, so that's good. Yeah, I think this is better AoE, but I think just the wand attack is better single target. Alright, so here they come this way now. Is that a rare over there? I don't know, I haven't seen a rare yet. Oh, I'm gonna die. Can I dodge past these guys? There we go. Black-blooded Cretan. Okay, ran out of skeletons. There we go, skeletons are back. Alright, so it's in terms of pacing, it feels more like Grim Dawn. Just in terms of character speed, monster speed, like everything speed, it feels more like Grim Dawn than it feels... But it is Act 1. Okay, look at what we got. We got a makeshift crossbow. We got all sorts of stuff in here. That's good, right? We didn't die. We thought we were going to die, but we didn't. Alright, so use the wand attack to deal damage, and then use the Unearth to summon new stuff. I like that there's just a number above... I think I like that there's just a number above your potions. I think I'd rather wear that. How do I get rid of? Drop is Y. Drop. Spear throw, firebolt. Just drop all this junk. This junk is garbage. This junk is just garbage. Applied instantly. There we go. Yeah, I think your basic attack does some level of chaos something. See that there's like a wither? There's like a 10% wither on that guy. 15, 20%? I don't know if that's a dot or what, but there's some sort of effect that my basic attack has on stuff. So that's good to know. It always feels slow. I mean, and maybe that's just Act 1, right? I don't want to... Let's not be overly dramatic here, right? Act 1 of any ARPG, your character is as weak as you can be. So the fact that I can already summon and have 5 summons out, that's actually pretty cool. This early. That feels very strong. Oof. Speaking of very strong... These guys that I'm fighting are no joke. Okay, so I'm out of mana potions now. Is this just a giant extra area? That's all this is? The Abyssal Depths? Right? The Mud Burrow? That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like just a sillier, longer version of Abyssal Depths. We did pick up some mana there. That's good news. I have no idea what I'm looking for. This kind of gives me core vibes, you know? Like On Your Way to Kill Piety. Sell blue, disenchant yellows. That's a good call, Tinda. So I should go back and pick up the blues. Just because it's the only wealth that I have. There we go. Alright, dude. We're now level 4. Let's go. Okay, so that's totally like the golems in, what's it called? The Crystal Vein. The Chaos Golems that pop out of the walls and attack you. That's pretty cool. The walls actually come alive. It feels a lot more like the zone itself is potentially dangerous. Oh, this is a blue pack. Gotta be careful. Let's do some AoE. That feels like that's doing next to nothing. It's showing me their health, but it's not actually... You see its damage? Like, there we go. Alright, we got a couple of kills in there. That felt like that did almost no damage. Alright, let's go back to our passive tree. Alright, let's use the mouse for this. Can I use the mouse? Go here real quick. Input, mouse, keep... Oh, you only can do... Oh, that's so silly. I thought they made it so that way it was more, more interchangeable. But that's a bummer. Okay, what does this do for my minions? This is increased damage. Increased damage or increased life. Let's do increased life. Let's keep them alive. Apply changes. Let's try that. A lot of the maps are large, and it almost pushes you to full clear. Okay. Do you want a full clear? We'll find out. Alright, here's a hatchery. What's in this hatchery? Oh, there's bad guys. That's what's in here. Alright, well the minions are definitely doing more damage now. Just with that 8%, that was a good amount. Seemingly. So hatchery is like a little spot to open some stuff up on the sides. I mean, this is only like an Act 1... This is literally the first League mechanic that you bump into. So it shouldn't be like super strong or anything. Where's my mage blood, right? Like, it should not be that rewarding. But plenty of scrolls and stuff. So, all right, let's go back out towards the main campaign then. I like all the checkpoints. Checkpoints are good. You still have 100 unused spirit. Okay. How do I use this? This is under skills, right? I still can't use this. This says reservation of 90, but it won't let me spend any of them. See that? See, when I go to 3, it doesn't like it. It says it goes red. I don't know. 40 spirit. Will that give me another one? That gave me a third one. Mud Burrows is a core area. It's not the League. Oh, I thought that's... People were saying that was the League. But maybe that's just the area leading up to the Mud Burrow. Alright, here's a waypoint. Let's go grab waypoint. And then let's keep moving. The green dots are the League mechanic. But this is a story area too. Okay. So I probably should have continued in that area then, huh? The corpses actually remained a really long time. Like, I went in there, was clearing stuff out. This is only level 2 zone, so I should probably just be able to run through this, right? Whoops, face this direction. There we go. Because I can have up to 9 constructs. So kill everything, and then give me some more constructs. There we go. And just let the constructs find the baddies. Yeah, there we go. Find the baddies. Find baddies, kill baddies. More constructs if the timer ran out. There we go. Checkpoint and the Grellwood. Alright, what's in the Grellwood? The green dots are the league mechanic, but it goes red if you want more. Okay. Checkpoint. Alright, we're in monster level 4. This is the Underground Burrow League. It just happens that there is an actual burrow map. Okay. So it just... They just expanded on an area that they started the game out with. Right on. I gotta say, as slower as the game feels, it does look better. I can admit that. I can lean into that and go, it looks a lot better. I mean, that's... You're just not looking at the screen if you think that PoE 1 looks better. This is much sharper. Everything's got much clearer animations. Which is pretty impressive because with my old eyes, like, I can actually tell the difference between the rocks and the trees. There's moss and there's leaves on the ground. That's actually pretty cool to notice and to see from an art perspective. Because that's not always something that I always notice in PoE 1. It's not always sharply distinguishable. And this is mostly a gray, green, and brown area. And so for stuff to be visually distinct, to actually see, that's a credit to the artists and to their work. Alright, so far we're just running through. I'm just taking a PoE 1 approach to this. We're just running through and letting minions do the work. I'd really like it if I could have more skeletal zombies. Ooh, they're all gonna die now. What's the ETA on their refresh? Okay, they're back. The pack werewolves seem to eat up my skeletons pretty good. But my constructs seem to... It seems to be that the constructs are the way to go here. The problem is that their duration is like next to nothing. Alright, so I can tell characters what to do, yeah? How do I program... How do I program my hotbar? Is it this button? Nope. Is it this button? Character passives, cosmetics, inventory. Set skill bind. There we go. Okay, what could I set this to? I could set this to interact, dodge roll, toggle map, weapon swap. Okay. A whole bunch of contextuals. Direct minions. Let's do that. There we go. We can actually direct our minions where to go. I like that. Also, if you open the campaign map, it shows you everything you might have missed from every area. I'm only saying this because you missed a boss that gives you perma-res, but it will happen again. Oh, man. So if I open up the campaign map, where is the campaign map? Quests? Okay, how do I navigate this on controller? Okay, so we're select to toggle between the above or below ground. Ooh. The above or the below. Okay, so this must be the mud burrows? Yeah, mud burrows. The Devourer. Okay, so that's the guy that they wanted me to kill, so I should go back and fight that. I forget who it was. The guy with the welding mask wanted me to go kill the Devourer. The Grim Tangle. Wait, I thought I was in the Grim Tangle. No, this is the Grellwood. All right, well, let's go back. Let's go back. Actually, can I use the checkpoint to go back? Can I use the checkpoint as a waypoint? Okay, you can travel to another checkpoint. So checkpoints are waypoints inside a zone. Waypoints are waypoints between zones. I think that's the way that works. So here's the waypoint. Here's Mud Burrow. Okay. You missed 2 bosses, technically? Oh, man. I don't want to be missing bosses, folks. We don't want to be missing bosses. We've got 13 minutes until the POE 2 next league is announced. So, and then the plan is we'll watch it together right here. Like I'll pull it up on the stream and we'll watch and comment, and you guys can tell me about how cool everything is, because I won't have any perspective on that because I don't know anything about what's a league and what's not, what's base game and what's not. And then we're going to come back and play some more POE 2. And you guys are all going to help me, hopefully, as you're able. I do appreciate the help, because like I said, I have not done any reading, any watching, any guides. I have refrained from looking at POE Ninja. I did look at POE Ninja last night for one thing, just to check the number of characters that are made in the current POE 2 league versus the current POE 1 league. And you would be surprised. People who are saying POE 2 is just so much more popular than POE 1. I'll let you guess, chat. I'll let you guess. How many characters do you think are there currently in Softcore Keepers League versus how many are in POE 2's current league? You might already know this number because you might check both games, but I was surprised. I was thinking surely there's just going to be, you know, a million players and a million characters in POE 2. Versus like 10 in POE 1, with the way how people talk about POE 2 being so much more popular. Alright, here's another checkpoint. I'm getting to checkpoints galore. Alright, this looks like a large open area. Yeah, this is going to be a boss. Okay, Vile Nest. Okay, Vile Devourer. Why does he have a number over him? 55, 63, 80. What's up with the number on him? Do y'all know that? There's nothing here for me to actually unearth and hit. Is that the damage that I'm dealing? Is that what that is? Okay, now he's going to jump into the middle. Okay, the flesh larva. Whoa! Hey now. That was finally some damage there. We actually took damage there. Whoa, that's a big giant slam. Watch out for big giant slams. Okay, so we finally have some corpses. Watch the big giant slam. Let's heal. I still have 3 left. Okay, is that poisonous ground? I feel like that's poisonous ground. Alright, he's at 50%. Give me more constructs. More constructs, please. Constructs. 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 Go do damage. Go do damage. Okay, so there's a timer. Do you see that in the middle of the screen? The boss actually has a timer. Whoa, am I dead? No, okay, not yet. Well, I'm about to be. Holy smokes, there's 2 of them. Now there are 2 of them! They are multiplying! Okay, down went my, what you use it? Skeletons. Okay, he's gonna pop over there. Get him, skellies. Okay, so he's got like a ranged attack. Ooh, he's got like a stun attack as well. He's gonna slam. Nope, he's going to slam. He's got like a Malachi slam when he comes up from the ground. Oh, he's got another one too. 2 Malachi slams. Ooh. You do not want to be close to this guy. Oh, okay, all the way to the left. Go get him, constructs. Okay, so does it do damage to him if I hit this guy? Yes, it does. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool boss fight. Alright. That's pretty cool. POE 2 was like the biggest game in the world for like a week. I mean, because of Twitch and because of how many like money-making ventures there are and people get paid to play games nowadays, like a lot of things can look like they're very popular for a moment. Right? But things that actually are popular are that's a different matter. They actually have staying power. Okay, let's pick this up. And then, do I have any room for anything else? I don't think I do. All right, so let's go for a waypoint, huh? For a portal. Let's go back to Clearfell. Line below is the stun. Oh, okay. It is your damage that's shown there. Doesn't Ninja just scrape a set number off the top leaguer ladders? Ehim, yes. It's from publicly listed characters. Okay? Publicly listed characters. So you have to be a publicly listed character to be eligible to be on the ladders. and then PoE Ninja grabs from those publicly available ladders. But it's a representative numbers of the number of players who are playing who have publicly listed accounts, right? So it's at least representative of something. Again, we don't have all of the player data. I just ranted about this on Around Rayclast on our podcast the other day. Like, we don't have all of the numbers, so for us as players to make purely numbers-based arguments is really an inexact science, is the way that we should put it. But it doesn't mean that we can't know anything from the numbers that are there. We can make at least some estimates. So, for instance, yes, it does seem like there's more players in general who play PoE 2 versus PoE 1 based off of the numbers on PoE Ninja, but the numbers are not staggeringly different, at least not as what I thought they would be. Okay, so I can take this. So I've got all these gems. That's great. Okay, should I buy or sell items? Should I buy all these items here? They're gonna give me money for these items. Somebody said disenchant. Who's the disenchanter? Disenchant. Okay, so if I disenchant, what does she give me? Oh, a regal shard. And then she'll give me, what is this? A transmute. Okay. Sure, let's do it. Wait, what was this one? Firebolt? Yeah, I don't care about Firebolt. Boots? I need to wear those boots. Okay, let's accept that. Alright, do I have boots? Let's identify. Oh, look at that! We've got stun threshold boots. Wowee. Alright, let's look to see. Do you have anything that's good in here? Any items that are potentially good? Probably not. That seems to be decent, but it's 1,000 gold. How do you get to 1,000 gold? Sheesh. +2 to all level of melee skills. Anything that says minion? Anything that says minion? Nothing that says minion? What about resistance? Anything that says resistance? It's got 9 to lightning. Mana and... Okay, cold resistance. Lightning. Lightning and armor. How much... Look at the gold that I have. I have 300 gold, though. Has 1 charm slot. Ooh, there's charms. We're bringing back charms from Diablo 2. This might have been a thing in the past, not sure about now, but if I remember right, the public ladder had a cap of like 50 to 100,000 characters shown. Yeah, so there's over 100,000 characters shown on PoE 2. So I can tell you that. So that's not a cap, at least for PoE 2. And that is more than PoE 1. So when I checked last night, if nobody in chat wants to, I'll give you a few moments, make a guess. All right, make a guess of how many characters you think are listed on PoE Ninja as of whatever, last night. Creates a skill gem or level an existing skill gem to level 2. Creates a support gem. Okay, so let's create a support gem. Let's do it for Unearth. Cold resistance is key to Act 1. Oh, that sounds similar to PoE 1. Thank you, Geisha. Corrosion. What does corrosion do? Poison applied by supported skills also breaks armor. Rapid attacks on skeletal sniper minion. Yeah, but I can't use the skeletal sniper minion right now. So that's kind of lame. Minion pact. Supported skills remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minion on use to deal 30% more damage. What? Is this like Sacrificial Pact? You explode one minion to make the next minion like blow up? This is prolonged duration. Brutality. I kind of feel like all of these are not great. Meat shield, last gas. Minions from supported skills die 4 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. Sacrificial lamb. Your skills target minions from supported skills within 6 meters. So do I put that on Unearth and then like I am constantly having new skeletons? Is this the way how this works? If I put Sacrificial Lamb on Unearth, can I then sacrifice the skeleton that's there to always have a bone construct. If you support a spirit gem, it will increase spirit reserved. Oh, okay, so maybe there's less. Okay. Transmutes aren't worth much because you'll find a ton. It's better to sell the blues. Okay, it's good. Heads up. You can turn off recommended support gems and see the whole list of 100 plus gems. Ooh, how do I do that? Clear search. I mean, here's intelligence gems. Oh, is this how it just looks for everything? Okay. Yeah, intelligence, dexterity. Okay, strength. Okay, that's how you look for that on controller. Well, I kind of feel like a support gem would be good right now. Look at this character model, by the way. Look at this character model wearing this helmet. That's pretty funny. Last gasp on Unearth would give you flat 4 seconds of duration. Okay. This just doesn't look that great. I'm just saying. None of these look that great. This is poison damage on the sniper. Rapid attacks. But I can't even use those guys yet. Okay, let's engrave a skill gem. I can level up my skeletal sniper. Let's level up the Unearth. Let's do that. And then let's try and support it. Let's try and make Unearth our thing. So let's do prolonged duration, and let's try and do oh, then we can't do brutality. Let's see what this does. Supported skills remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minion on use to deal 30% more damage. I think that means that the skill itself would deal 30% more damage, right? You should just add attack speed to whichever minions do the most damage. Is there just a basic attack speed? Is there attack speed? I don't see it. Would attack speed be rapid attacks? Supported skills have 15% increased attack speed. I guess we could put that on. Let's try it. Socket onto Unearth. This support can't be socketed into this skill. Why not? It says it can. All right, let's see. Let's see if that does anything. Your attributes will determine how many support gems you can use. If you want 5 red gems, you have to get some strength. Okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. All right, the stream is starting in like 20 seconds. All right, so let's get this swapped over. And let's pull this up here. Let's pull this over here. Theater mode.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
Let me know if you guys can hear it
Welcome to
already.
GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's
I am
stream,
live streaming the
so
announcement.
you'll be able to
Literally
claim your
right now,
Vernon
Neil.
Wild's dodge roll effect by following the instructions below. Now today it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
Last of the Druids. All right. Who's going to play Druid shapeshifting? Who's going to shapeshift? Anybody shapeshifting next league?
Well, what have we got here then?
You lost, fella.
Hey, we're talking to you.
Oh, he found some
I
clothes.
asked you a question.
What's wrong with him?
he's lost his bloody mind.
Oh, he's got a jump back skill. The wolf does. You see that? The wolf transformed and jumped back. So that's some more mobility. You turn into a dragon? Why didn't they lead with that? Come be a dragon in Path of Exile 2. Last of the Druids. Look, you can be a dragon! Okay, they should have led with that. Not the last of the Druids. Become a dragon. I can't be Iron Draconis, and then the game says you get to play as a dragon, and they don't hype that up.
I will find you, Eve.
How are you not going to lead in with that? That you can be a dragon.
Now, as you can see, the druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster. After his fellow druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast.
Okay.
Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity.
Oh, he's got to find his wife. He's
The
Daniel
druid is one
Jackson
of
from
the hardest
Stargate.
classes for us to design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them. The druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world. One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at
They're
your
gonna
enemies,
sell so many
and will
skins
continue
for
to
the
do so
dragons,
some
you're right.
time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out. But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like the talisman to represent. Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's Maul. To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it.
That's pretty
We wanted to make
seamless.
sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate.
Yeah, that's
Changing
pretty
forms
seamless.
should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle.
Yeah.
In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way. The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's furious slam.
Those graphics are crazy. Crazy good. For the ground actually.
While in
breaking
bear
down.
form, many of your abilities use rage. There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the easiest one is simply smash your enemies with Maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your furious slam.
Okay, so that's a charge. It's a charge.
Your
mechanic.
bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes.
Okay, so that's like Vol Earthquake, right?
The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts, and doing it over a volcano makes it even better.
Yeah. So that's almost like Vol Earthquake.
As you
right there.
consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar. Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks
Is that
to
a
break your
shark?
opponent's armor.
That's a land shark.
The
great
more
white
endurance
one?
charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain.
There's a land
But
shark in this
Ferocious Roar
game?
has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it, giving you the ability to use these skills as a bear. Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode. Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
Alright, so the bear is the slammer, right?
You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Khal.
Yeah, the
Ever
bear
wondered
is
what the
slammer.
Druid god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer. Finally, build up enough rage and you use one of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities.
Now that's...
True bear apocalypse.
Yeah, that's...
Now the bear is known for being a slower and more
That's more
lumbering
of all
animal,
Earthquake
with
feel to
slower
it.
attacks and heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble? Well, let's check out the second animal form for the druid, wolf form. For the wolf form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes. After attacking,
It's got a
the
mini
wolf stands
flicker
up on
strike
2
built
legs,
into it.
But after running for a
It can
short
jump.
time, he goes back on all fours, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies.
So that'll be used just for
The wolf
mobility.
has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon, and the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolfman into your side, allowing them to fight with you.
Nice, you have a little bit of a
Mark and
wolf
kill as
backfield.
many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack.
Yeah.
While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. So make sure you keep your pack strong.
I wonder if you can go with a perma wolf setup.
Now, one problem you might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights.
Yeah.
You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities.
Nice.
This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it.
So you can still
Cross
have
Slash also has another
wolf
feature.
generation inside a boss.
Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target.
That's 4 or 5
First,
wolves
freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault.
in a boss
Then
encounter.
rake them to create as many ice fragments as
That's
you
a good
can.
amount.
Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies.
Yeah, it's in the... Bears are totally the slammer. I mean,
If they're
there's,
still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off.
it's the Zerker slammer. Whereas this is a little bit more like...
Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from
Almost
other
like the
classes,
duelist.
Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the monk to Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark.
This game
and
has
gain
the
extra
Yeti.
cold damage for a time.
The abominable Yeti.
The
That's
wolf
funny.
has many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic Howl
wolves
War
are there?
Cry will
There's
allow you to add
5?
cold
6
damage
there?
and chilled ground to any slam, while buffing your pack of wolves as well. You can
I think
also
that's
use it to
6.
freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos.
Could this be a viable other summoner?
Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect.
No, that doesn't sound... Hybrid bear and wolf. Okay.
Alright, let's talk about the third form available to the
talk about
druid.
the dragon.
I think it's a cool one. The Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities, but that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges, and this is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online.
He's a power charge
When
generator?
using Rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE
Is that
attack.
an AoE skill? Yeah, that is.
Once your wings are charged, your Wing Blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage.
Yep.
If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue
They're going to
marker,
sell a
just
lot of
devour them alive.
microtransaction
Fresh
skins
meat
for
is
the
much
dragon.
tastier after all.
There'll be a lot of
So
dragon.
those are some melee options. But
a lot
how
of
about
dragon
range?
furries out there.
Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling Magma is the first of the Wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting.
Yeah, Chris said no dragons, and then in Delve
that's
they
not
got
all
we
you
got
can
the one Gorgle
You have something a little
Azurite dragon. and it was
nastier
like,
in that
oh,
colour of
dragons are
yours.
in raid class now.
Spitting a barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier
It's a
to
different
ignite.
game. It's a different era, different game direction.
If you have
right?
power charges, though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill. In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the
Very
thunderstorm.
combo heavy.
Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky.
Very
and will also
combo
make your
heavy.
enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your wyvern form to enhance your damage.
Okay, so it's got a shock
Making things
bonus
wet
as
also
well.
makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well.
Which shock in
And
POE
you
2
know
is
what
still
else likes
shock.
water?
Same as shock in
Plants.
POE 1, right? Things
Water
take
your
more
plants
damage.
to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage. Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage.
Yeah, the power
Now,
charge
this
thing.
last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it.
It's his ultimate.
Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You have wings, so you have to take full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it.
Burninate? Really? It's a Trogdor reference? He actually did burn up the fields there too. That's pretty
Now
cool.
there are a few
For
other
art.
skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. Spell Totems are metagens that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are kind of endless. Your bear form can easily
So we
generate
didn't
endurance
have
charges by
totem
consuming rage,
builds before
and
this?
the wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses. So it's pretty easy for the druid to get the charges needed, but they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these.
So a dragon totem?
Now, of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here. Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast. You can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress,
So it's
or
to
the
make-
Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles.
So it's to make ignites spread. To give you
Accelerated
ignite
growth
bonus.
causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse,
It looks beautiful.
or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by
Gotta say,
sucking
it
up
does look
multiple ground
beautiful.
effects as they travel along.
That's pretty cool.
And the Sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the Druid's animal form Warcries, or on the Warrior for a nice power boost. Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies.
Oh, nice.
You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's
shocks
also great with
everything.
any other shocking skill.
Yeah.
Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear.
Now that's
There's a
like
whole
Enki's
pile
old
more,
witch.
but we'll leave those
Arc
for you to
witch right
discover.
there. That's Enki-like gameplay right there.
Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later. The first class is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are. And with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells.
Yeah, this is looking pretty
With the
good.
knowledge of the Asmerian Magi, the Shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi,
Well, I
you'll
accidentally
notice
logged
that
out if
all
I just
runes and
stay
idols
here.
have extra mods only available to the
Shot,
Shaman.
right?
These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing your build. You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are
I don't
other
even know what
abilities for the
ascendancies
Shaman,
look
but I'll
like
just
at
show a
the
few from
moment.
each class for now. The other Druid ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage. And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both. And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the Unseen Path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you. For example, self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing the spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death. Both the
That's
Druid
pretty good.
ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other class can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fissures around you. This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily.
There's so much
Now, of course,
text
the
on
Druid
that.
isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we create a new league, with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception.
Alright.
So let's roll the trailer for the Fate of the Vaal.
The Fate of the Vaal
The palace of Queen
at
Atziri.
Ziri.
It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn.
Let's go with Ziri's Temple, right? POE 2.0 at Ziri's Temple.
The temple has many functions, and with it,
It's synthesis!
save the Vaal,
It's synthesis!
a gateway through time.
They just did the synthesis. Is that a Stargate-like
Travel
command
to the
post?
past, again and again.
Look at that boss. Holy
Go to the
smokes.
temple, uncover its secrets. You will be rewarded for your sacrifice. And somewhere in the deepest
Okay.
chamber, my queen awaits.
You can fight at Ziri again?
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me.
Oh no, it's Ziri. You're gonna die and turn into a
Come
massive
now.
demon.
Give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Fate of the Vaal. Alright, there you go. Next weekend, December 12th, POE 2, Fate of the Vaal.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts.
Hi, Mark.
Game Director on Path of Exile.
Hi, Mark.
In the Fate of the Vaal League, you will find remnants of the ancient Vaal civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely. After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully activate one.
Alright, so every 5
But
devices
things don't
you
always
find,
go
you
to
can
plan.
do a special
These
encounter?
devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Vaal may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes. On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Vaal. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it,
It's a
you can see a
Stargate
map
portal.
of the temple.
That's totally a
Atziri's personal
Stargate control
chambers are
panel.
on the far side. But how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclust. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore.
Yeah, it's synthesis.
Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot.
That's
After
the
you are happy
synthesis
with your
memory tile
choices,
system.
open the temple and
Isn't
discover
it?
the results of your efforts.
Help me out here. Am I just completely misremembering
Each
synthesis?
room
It's
contains
the
different
memory
challenges
system.
along with its rewards. On entering a room, the doors will slam shut behind you, and you will need to face the encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns. For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command.
It's the memory system. Memories that are connected to
With
each other
better
get
leadership,
bonuses.
the garrison will
It's
level up,
Carcassonne.
making the monsters harder, but
It's
also
a board
more
game
rewarding.
about tile placement, by the way.
Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power.
Yeah, this is why people
After
hated
doing
synthesis,
so,
by the way.
golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous.
You have to bingo your bongo piece
You
next to the
don't need to
zingle.
memorize what interacts with what. When
To get the
selecting a
max
room,
Kringle
you will
effect.
be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple. After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple, adding 6 more rooms each time you come back, making the temple larger and larger and larger. So, that's the basic functionality of the temple, but there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Liraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission.
Okay. That makes
The
sense.
temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time,
Totally looks like
but
something
only
straight
to
out of
one
Stargate.
specific point. Right before Atziri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Vaal. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Atziri to prevent the Vaal from ever being destroyed.
So go back and stop at Zuri. Yeah, that's not going to work.
Atziri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to
I
need
bet
to
you people
visit
are gonna
the architect of the
Keep
temple.
re-rolling their temples
To
until
get
they
to
get a
him,
good spot
you will
when
need
the
to
spawns
place
start.
path rooms. But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Vaal technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards. At level 1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item. But placing it
that
next to a
corruption was just
thaumaturge
+5
run
to
the
all
place,
attributes.
and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be
Didn't
able to
even look
level it
great.
up. And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted. What will happen to them? Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment. This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed. But be warned, the Vaal are
Thorns
all about
damage?
taking risks in the pursuit of power. There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
You just brick the item. Oh, no item.
Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up. Many of them contain bosses to fight,
That's the
special
Cortex
drops,
boss rethemed.
and in many cases, new crafting opportunities. For example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Vaal construct to fight, but if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores. Like Guatalizi's Thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Sita Corlotto's Thesis, which on gloves will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires.
Nice.
Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Vaal unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways. One of the mods of this unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod.
A unique roll swap out.
For
Okay, so
example,
that's like
this soul mantle. It gives you an additional totem.
That's
that
like
lowers your
Foulborn
totem's life
uniques.
and curses you
That's
when
like
they die.
Foulborn uniques. That's actually brilliant.
By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod,
You can potentially
but
custom
also some
Foulborn
amazing
items.
items if you replace the downside.
That's brilliant.
Now, one extra thing to mention about these Vaal crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead, allowing
And you
you
can
to do
trade
the craft
the
later,
item.
or trade it if you want.
Very
Now, there
good
are all
decision.
sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple, but the last one I want to show you today
support.
is the Flesh Surgeon. A Vaal Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level synth flesh lab. But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab. Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Vaal are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself? After laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like to replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses.
What?
So choose wisely.
You can
After getting up from the table,
further
try
customize
out
your
your new
character.
limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state. You might need to return
it's
to the
like a
Vaal
voided-
Surgeons if you want another
like a
robot
voided
arm,
upgrade.
and maybe get a better one next time. Some rooms, like the Commander,
pretty
can
cool.
give you a new type of reward.
That's pretty cool.
Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Quipa medallion will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level
It's
up.
synthesis. I'm
And
coming to
quite a lot
POE
these
2 at
medallions
just the right
will stop
time. They're
rooms
bringing
from destabilizing
synthesis
when
to
you complete
POE
a
2.
temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time.
That's crazy.
Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect, and you will be in for a fight. Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards. There are rooms with specific uniques, special
It's like
runes,
creating your own blueprint.
and currency. But also a few other, more niche crafting experiments. Like this one, that can extract the socket balls back out of an item, at the cost of destroying it.
Huh.
Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the endgame. In order to make sure that the Fate of the Veil works well for late game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon.
Okay.
And these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters. We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure, and not interrupt your mapping too often.
That's good.
Now in each league,
Disruptions are
it's
terrible.
important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Veil, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power.
Alright.
One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Veil herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adzeri communes with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form. Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This is Adzeri's rule. This staff gives additional
corrupted
levels
spells
to all of your
and
corrupted
spells which
gems,
cost
and
life
lets you
gain
trade life
damage
for
as
extra damage. But in addition to that,
extra
while using the
fizz.
staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other.
It's pretty good screen clear.
That's the Fate of the Veil League. But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game, along with a few changes. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore.
Okay.
Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame. If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run.
Is a
You
tablet
can also
like
craft the
like
tablet
a scarab,
to add
basically?
abyss-specific mods to
Right?
enhance how they function.
Tablets are scarabs? Is
Now
kinda
that
what I'm
Abyss is
feeling?
core, it also needs its own Atlas tree.
Needs an Atlas passive tree.
You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss,
Yep.
but there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses.
Makes sense.
And there are a bunch of different options. You might just want more monsters and bosses, but you could
Okay.
also make finishing an Abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal. Or make your Waystone modifiers also apply to Abyssal depths.
Sounds good.
You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues, or specialize in a specific Abyssal faction. One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do Abyss crafting on Waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact,
Okay.
we have removed instilling from Waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content, but it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each.
Are tablets
Once
like
you defeat the Arbiter of Ash,
like old Atlas compasses?
you'll be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using
What
regular
are they called?
currency.
Not compasses.
Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the
Oh, I
power you
forget
could
what
have
they were
gotten
called.
from instilling. So
You
we have
roll to
also
craft
buffed
your
the
maps and
bonuses that
craft on the
tablets give.
Atlas.
Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement. But on that note, Fate of the Veil does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying. Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey.
Okay.
Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of
Tablets are
monsters in
craftable
early
scarabs?
endgame in
Okay.
order to help with this.
So we should
But
expect
still
scarabs to be
scaled up the number
craftable
of
pretty soon
monsters
in
to
POE
previous
1,
levels
right?
by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life, in addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses.
So
We
there will
have
be
also
less
reduced the
monsters
speed modifiers
overall
that
in
monsters
this.
can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for endgame planned for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it. The scope was a bit too large, and so we'll need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon. Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance.
Okay.
And we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized. And we have done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores. You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher, and a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make
Visual
quite a
improvements
big
are always good.
difference, especially on consoles.
That's always
A lot
welcome.
more work in this
Always
area
needed.
is ongoing, and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months. Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes. Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers. As well as adding 11 new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often. We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more. Alongside the 2 new druid ascendancies, we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a
I
grander
feel like
rebalance,
there's so many
such as the
conditional
Smith
stuff
of
in POE
Katava.
2.
Alongside the 20 plus new druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes.
90 skills are getting
And
tweaked.
to top it all off, there are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
250
These changes
added.
should go a long way to increase the viability
That's a
of many
lot.
more skills, uniques, and overall build variety that can
Yeah, I
tackle
would
our
hope.
most
I would
challenging
hope if there's
content.
engine improvements to POE 2 that there would
Next
be
up,
engine
we're
improvements to
going to be
POE 1,
talking
but I don't
about
think
our
it's
new
the same.
supporter packs.
I think that's
Today,
partly why they did
we're
2
launching
different
2
games,
new
right?
series of supporter
Eventually.
packs.
Was because they could do
The
a little bit
Precursor
different with the
and
code.
Calgurin packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. First up, the Marble Statue Character Effect.
That's pretty
Once
cool.
you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to
Oh, that's
immortalize
pretty
you,
cool. You
turning
become a
your skin to
statue.
marble. When you next move, the stone crumbles around you.
That's pretty cool.
The Precursors had mastery over
Can I
gravity
use that on a
manipulation.
cast when stunned character?
So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal. Witness the power of its pull as you approach it.
That's pretty cool.
Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set. The Precursors designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout.
There's a little
that would patrol
roly-poly.
and tase intruders.
There's a roly-poly.
Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you? Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
That's fun.
The Relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal statues. It keeps track of the number of charges consumed on your Precursor tablets used in the device. The Calgurin Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Oh, that boat.
The Calgurans had astounding skill in astronomy, being able to track cosmic events with absolute precision.
Wrath, unique finish.
Harnessing that skill, with the Astronomer's level up effect equipped, you two can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item,
That's
so
pretty
you can
cool.
link it when you have a time you're proud of. Crush
That's pretty
unique
cool
enemies
for
by
racing.
unleashing the
For
wrath
racing
of the lost
purposes.
Kalguran fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself. A Kalguran seafarer needs armor fit
You
for
can
the
be a
treacherous
pirate!
seas of Rayclast.
You
This
pretend to be
set
a
has you
pirate.
covered with the classic tricorn,
Mom, I'm playing POE
and of
too.
course,
I'm a pirate.
big league. The Lost Treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas. These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, two-hand
You have a
maces,
statue for
and
a
shields.
mace. It's pretty cool.
After a long day of plundering loot, retreat to the Kraken's Cove hideout, a home of some of the most deadly, ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast. Many ships have met their demise here.
It's pretty cool.
What better to accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a Kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant
All
Kraken.
right, the
waiting
Kraken
for
looks
its prey.
cheesy.
As you approach, it will awaken
The Kraken
and
looks
terrify both
cheesy.
you and any guests in your hideout.
Of all the things that they've animated, the
Alongside
Kraken
this,
looks off.
an
a little
extra
bit there.
stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any
Oh, what happened?
stash tab set
we
with
go.
the currency
Just a little
affinity
hiccup on the
to
Twitch.
help having to navigate through your tabs. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be
All right,
made
so remember
available for
Synthesis?
use
That
in
was
Path
so
of
cool
Exile
from
1.
6 years ago. You don't remember. Mrs. Draconis just joined
Thank
us.
you very
everybody.
much for all
Well,
your
guess
ongoing
what?
support.
Basically, they're
We're just
retuning all
about
the
to start
mechanics
the
and
Q&A
bringing
with
it
Ziggy
into
D.
PoE 2.
Afterwards, at 11 AM in dead time, we'll post the patch notes. With release at the end of
Yeah,
next
anyway.
week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll
Welcome
need for the
home.
release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments.
There you go.
We're looking forward to playing
That was
alongside
POE2.
our fellow shapeshifting exiles, all while uncovering Lost Vale secrets by doing some dungeon crafting.
PoE 2.
We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Get your questions ready. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. It's really interesting.
Welcome back, Exiles, to the Q&A portion. I am your host, Ziggy D, and today we're going to be
All right,
touching on the design
I'm
of
turning
the
off.
Druid.
I'm turning off Ziggy, and I'm going back to actually playing PoE 2. Oh, here we go. All right, so back to PoE 2, back to actually playing. That does look cool. I'm gonna say that it does look cool. The expansion looks cool. It reminds me of Synthesis. That's what it reminds me of. Okay, what was I doing over here? I was coming back from the Mud Burrow, and I am trying to figure out how to actually beat and play through Act 1. So was it Renly that I was talking to? Who was it that I was trying to talk to about cracks in the earth? Yeah, we defeated the Devourer.
I see. Well, it is my duty. You have my thanks.
I do have your thanks. Okay, good. Did you give me anything?
Even the crabs.
Did you give me anything? I think you did give me something, but maybe I'm just. Oh yeah, you gave me the skill gems, right? We got skill gems from him. I think we got skill gems from Mortimer, if I'm remembering that right. All right, what's up, Finn?
I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of
Oh, this is the thief.
I can.
The local thief. Okay, what does he sell? He also sells items. Oh, he sells. Okay, he sells jewelry though. Okay.
He's a devious one. I like him.
All right, so this is back to the Mud Burrow. Is this the proclamation? That's not like the party or anything. There's still the boss you missed in the first arena. Follow the ice on the ground in the very first arena from Clearfell, or from the very first from like the beach. Are you saying from the beach? A sickness has befallen Ogham. Okay, this should give me more duration now for the spikes, right? So these guys should last longer. That's what we were saying, right? Because we supported them differently. And my spirit is at 40 out of 100. Oh, it's the second. It's this one. Okay, so it's this one. It's this one, right? Clearfell. Not the beach, yeah. So it's where we're at. It's where we're at. Notice of criminality. Okay, so this guy keeps just like killing people and collecting bodies. Uncut skill gem. Okay, so we got another skill gem here. Unearth does good damage so far. So far, it does good damage. In Clearfell, there is an Ice Witch mini boss. Okay, well we'll bump into her then. We'll try and do like a fullish clear of the zone, right? If I'm going the right direction, y'all will tell me. But I think this little minion army is decent for right now. For the second zone of the campaign. And I'm level what? I'm level 4? Oh, here's like more Devourer Pit, right? This is Devourer Trail from the giant worm that we just fought. The fights are a lot more intensive than PoE 1, right? It is a little bit more. You have to pay attention to what moves they're doing. There's definitely more of that going on. I don't think there's any doubt of that. Okay, so that's the way forward to the Grellwood. Level 5. Let's level up here. Go to passives. Do another minion life. Apply, and then we'll get up here. Minions deal 16% increased damage. That'll be good. We're just going to go like full-on minion damage and see if that can carry us. Or how far that can carry us. Okay, so what's the economy like in PoE 2? What's like top-tier currency? There's still mirrors, right? Please tell me there's mirrors. Should I stop wishing that mirrors drop for people in PoE 2? If I play PoE 2? For like whole leagues? Should content and discussion videos no longer wish people get mirrors? I would still assume copying rare items is still like the best thing you can possibly do for rare gear. Hold roll to run? I have run toggled, don't I? I thought I have run toggled. Why is that not working for me then? Good tip there, Neil. Why is that not working for me? I thought I had that in the options menu. Didn't I have it under somewhere? Under game? Auto equip? No, it wasn't here. Auto logout. Okay. Was it over here? Thought it said like continue to run. Gameplay. Keep sprinting while moving. Continue sprinting even after releasing the dodge button until you stop moving or use a skill. Yeah, so if I'm running, I'm no longer holding the button. I should keep running until I use a skill. Okay, now I'm understanding what that says. As with all things PoE, you have to read it a very specific way, right? And interpret it the correct way. Reading OP, as we used to say. I don't like that to activate sprinting, it's dodge roll, though. I don't like that. Okay, here's another checkpoint over here. This should give me more constructs. Constructs are good. We like constructs. I hear some crazy lady talking. Oh, here she is. Bira of the Rotten Pack. Okay, go kill her, people. Go kill her. Go get her. Don't be standing around. Okay, she's shooting because they should be blocking. Yeah, I think they're blocking. Good, just keep shooting her. Ooh, careful. Alright, well, we got her. Head of the Winter Wolf. That's good, right? That was cool, though, that she was just, like, chatting in the background. Okay, so we can jump from this checkpoint to this checkpoint. You toggle to continue running after you stop holding the button, but you still have to start sprinting. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for clarifying. It's good clarification. See, you're all helping me. You're helping the old guy. That's very, very good work. Okay, let's look at our skills here. Chaos Bolt still does more DPS. I don't think I can reserve the spirit for this. But I want to check to see... Where was it? The Skeletal Warrior. Is it advanced info? No. Set minion count? They cost 60 per. Like, it says 2 free. So I do that. And then when I do one of this... This doesn't make any sense, though. You see... Is anybody else understanding why I'm saying this doesn't make sense? It says I have 100 spirit. It then says... You have 90 spirit to spend here, and these are 2 free. Now, I recognize it says it costs 60 spirit, but I have 0 assigned spirit. So why is it that costing 90 will make it so it doesn't work? Or will it work now? Will it work? Is there now an archer? Because why was it red? There looks like there's an archer on the screen. Why was it red? Basic attacks are no joke in this. They're actually endgame viable. Okay, well, I'll take that. That's good to know. So how do you scale it? How do you scale up your end game? Okay, so we now have the archer guy. Why was it telling me that I couldn't do it earlier? Or why does it go red, actually? That's what I should say. Why does it go red when I go to this? Set minion count. Why does it go red? Is that just to indicate you can't do any more from here? It should only go red once, like... Once you indicate more than what you can assign. That's confusing. At least that's confusing to me. Impudent undead, come serve your new master. Okay, is POE 2 also like POE 1 in that every, pretty much every map, unless otherwise stated, is top right? Go top right for the next waypoint? Is that pretty much still the good general rule of thumb? Alright, let my minions take care of this stuff. Whoops. Okay, so if you run into something, a minion, or if you get attacked, a monster, you will stop your sprint. Alright, so then this is just speed running from here on out, right? This is how people speed run? You just turn on your run, and then you just run, right? Is that the way how this goes now? So we don't want you to use move skills. We just want you to run... We just want you to run through the game. Oh, I slowed down. There we go. Alright, where's my guys? Where's my homies at? I've attracted way too much attention here. There we go. Get them, homies. The Rusted Cuirass. There's a chest. Let's do this and this. Alright, let's run through again. Oh, this is just a side area. Dead ends. Is it a little bit like Grim Dawn where side areas are actually worth checking out? Because at the moment it doesn't feel that way. But maybe I'm just running through too much. I think the constructs right now are my favorite thing so far. Just being able to have an actual army of stuff this early on in the game feels very good. That does feel very good. As a summoner player, to want to be a summoner early on and actually get to be a summoner, that's pretty satisfying. All right, let's go to the Red Veil. There's a lot of secrets in every map, like that ice boss, so you'd miss out on a stat point if you speedrun every map. Oh, okay. That's a stat point? That was a quest, I guess? Was that a quest? Did I complete it? Okay, is that what the... That's what the skull is and the treasure box. Wait, does this mean I didn't kill the Bloated Miller? I did kill the Bloated Miller. Did I not get my points from it? Does grayed out mean completed? I think so. And then lit up means not completed. Okay. I think I'm getting it. Let's go back here. Not Clearfell. What's the name of the town? Clearfell Encampment. Why would you name two different zones the same thing? Don't do that to me. That's confusing. All right, who was it who I need to talk to? Wait. Who did I need to talk to about?
All this began the night Count Jean suffered
Okay, so she gave me a new quest. Let's disenchant. What do we want to disenchant? I have no yellows. So didn't we say sell items that are blue? Right, we said sell that are blue. Sell. Sell. Chaos Bolt versus level 1 Chaos Bolt. Sell that. Sell this. Head of the Winter Wolf. It's a quest item that allows for the... Oh, it's just... It just explodes. Okay. It's a quest item that just explodes. Cool. On use. I guess that means my character just has that now. I guess we just have 10% more defenses. Yeah, here we go. Cold resistance is 10%, so that's because we found that item. Okay, we're starting to figure it out. Nope, don't equip that. Sell that. There we go. Okay, lesser mana flask. Get rid of. Identify this. I guess that's better than this. Alright, we have one skill gem that we could use. Let's engrave a skill gem. There's nothing else that I can... I need to be level 6 to get these other things. Okay, so let's save it until we hit level 6. Let's do that. The Rust King. We need to do Rust King, and... Apparently I didn't do all of this in the Grellwood. Wait. So we went Clearfell, and then we went Red Vale, and it's because I just ran through that entire zone, right? Is that what it is? You need to use the skull you picked up? Yeah, there we go. That's what we did there, Chris. So that gives us our 10% cold resistance. Okay, so this is where we're looking for the Bramblegast, the Tree of Souls, Witch Hunt, and Aragain. So let's see what we can find here. I almost feel like Unearth is actually kind of like SRS, but with extra steps, right? We're turning corpses into temporary minions, right? That's what we're doing with Unearth. That's like the actual brass tacks of it, right? Oh, I'm out of flasks. Why am I out of flasks? Oh, because I switched flasks when I was in town, right? There we go. That was silly of me. Alright, I feel like this is going to be something over here. I feel like there's like choke points that lead you to other side areas of importance. Maybe that's a design choice? To allow the choke points to be like... I don't know. The connection point between a randomly generated zone and another randomly generated zone. Here's a checkpoint, here's the waypoint, and here's the hooded one. Uh-oh. Oh, wasn't this the tree that was on display at ExileCon when they announced POE 2? Summon Una. Okay, let's summon Una. What's up, Una? Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls. Alright, we need some ancient runes. Alright, let's go get some ancient runes then. No, I haven't found the runes yet. So I can't talk to this guy yet. Yeah, this tree is what was shown on display at ExileCon when they announced POE 2. And it's the thing that was in the movie as soon as I booted up the game the first time, the intro video. That spirit that got stabbed, that the guy was like, oh no, it's the captain! And then it wasn't the captain, but then it was the captain, but then it was the count. And then it was the story. I think that's the way how that worked. You can't save it. You need a level 6 gem. Oh, I can't just save this gem until... Because it says creates a skill gem up to level 1. Whereas this requires... level 6? So I guess that's level 3 as the gem, right? I guess that's what that's saying. Am I understanding that right? I think so. Contagion level 3. I don't want to do Contagion. Contagion is Contagion what I actually have on my thing? No, Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt is what I have on my wand. Oof, these guys hurt. I need some more HP over here. Hey, army, can you come over here and, like, help? I'm just gonna run away. Run away. Where did my army go? Oh, I ran into something. Hey, army. What's the point of having an undead army if you don't have an undead army? There we go. Oh, they all expired. That's what happened. The Abyssal Arsenal. Alright, what happens if I interact with that? We get stuff! Alright, checkpoints here. Alright, so what just died? Something just died over there. I think there was more constructs. Ooh, an iron ring. It does feel a little bit like my wand attack is still better than anything else. Okay, the Grim Tangle, that's another area. So there's still more stuff to find in this zone. I don't know if it's worth it to full clear zones or not. Is it? Maybe it is. Huh. I mean, on the one hand, I feel like I'm probably finding, like, skill points inadvertently. Or not skill points, but, like that hood, like you all called out about the Cold Witch, right? There's so much to the story that I just don't know. Into the campaign as well that I don't know. I feel like the visuals are probably, like, the visuals and the feel on the controller are probably the two biggest changes so far of what I'm feeling just early game between this and POE 1. Being able to play on controller or even like couch co-op with somebody else, that's pretty big. Like maybe next time I stream, maybe it'll be me and my son playing and we'll just like couch co-op together. All right, a shield, which could be better than this. So let's unequip this and let's identify the shield. It gives a lot of life. Let's do that. So now I don't have my special Chaos Bolt, but who cares? We're just going to focus on minions. Periodically releases fire. Oh, that's spooky. Alright, so we got these guys. Alright, let's look at the quests here. What do we see? Brambleghast, Tree of Souls, Witch Hunt, Airgain. So Tree of Souls is where that guy is, like, hanging out at. The spirit that's stuck in the tree that we need to get runes for. I feel like running through the game would be a lot different. The routes are impassable. Okay. I feel like running through the game would be a lot different, obviously, as with all things, if I had a guide pulled up where I knew exactly what things I needed to hit. But at the moment, we're just exploring. Hey, look down there. There's somebody in that cauldron pit. Let's go talk to him. So here's a checkpoint. Arane's hut. Let's go in and talk to him. Hello. You're totally not a witch, are you? Oh, you're totally a witch. You are totally a witch. You totally are a witch. Alright, you're going to destroy my skellies. And I don't have any constructs right now. That's kind of a bummer. I need some corpses here. This is just bad on earth damage. I guess at least the passive tree points that are giving me minion damage are also giving me some spell damage, right? Which I assume is applying to unearth a little bit. So that's good. Okay, an uncut support gem level 1. And some more blues. Anything inside this cauldron? Let's check it. Okay, we got some flasks. Not bad. Alright, then let's go to this waypoint. Let's go this direction. I like the checkpoint system inside zones. That is cool. If you're gonna have giant zones, then having a way to like get to the different spots of the zones, that's needed. I like that. Not saying that I like the big zones, but I like the checkpoint system. If you're gonna have big zones, then you need to have a way to get from one spot to the next quickly. Alright, so now when we look at our quests, we haven't done Bramblegast. So Bramblegast, maybe he's up here in the top left. Maybe. This kind of looks like a zone, like a boss fight zone in here. The moving bramble. Here we go. All right, cool. Good instincts. I like it when I have good instincts. Do you become invulnerable when you dodge roll? I think you can. I think you take damage when you dodge roll still. If it's through a degen or through a slam. I think I'm still taking damage from it. Yeah, my energy shield is going down when I dodge roll. So you can definitely still take damage if you are in a location you do not want to be. That was a lot of damage there, buddy. That was a lot of damage. Holy smokes. That was a lot of damage there. Bramblegast is no joke for a level 4 zone. Ouch. Okay, so that didn't do much damage. It just repositioned me. Now he's going to slam? Nope, he's going to spit. I like having constant DPS up. There's the slams. There's the spit. Is he on fire? Is he ignited? I don't think I do fire damage, but we got another uncut skill gem. Alright, so we're getting some skill gems here, so that's good. Let's equip the flask. This is a level 2 support gem. Let's engrave it. What do we want to do? Is it a skill gem or a support? It's a skill gem. Okay. So we could create a skill gem or level an existing gem. Let's level this up. Let's do that. Yeah, we're going to level that up. And then we're going to identify this. Oh, we're going to wear that. Create a support gem. We're going to look to see. Do we have anything else? Oh, we could do the brutality thing. More physical damage. I don't think they do. Do they do any... anything that's not physical at the moment? Select advanced info. Whoops. No, I want to look at advanced info. How do I toggle that? Cycle, scroll through skill info. Okay. Yeah, this is how I go through here. Here we go. Basic attack. Minion options. Sure, we can do that. I don't know what that does. Exclude from targeting. It means I'm not going to target them. Minion info. That's the wrong skill. Nope. Where am I at? Oh my goodness, the controller. Controller is not always easy to select. So unearth. Minion modifiers. Does it tell me how much damage the minions actually do? Damage per second. Physical damage is 6 to 9. So I guess that means that's the only damage it does, right? They only added checkpoints after people complained about backtracking everywhere. I mean, I'm glad everybody complained about backtracking everywhere because that would be a serious, absolute ridiculous pain. The game was much harder, so you die a lot. And then you have to restart the zone with all the mobs respawning. So checkpoints fix that. That's a good fix. That's, in my opinion, that's a good fix. Okay, so we only do physical damage at the moment anyway. But I don't think I have any more sockets for Unearth to be supported by. Right? Whereas, like, I have... Huh. Yeah, see, I could do this. It says strength requirement's 10. I don't have 10 strength right now. From a nearby minion. Let's do this. Let's try it. Actually, no, let's not. Let's try the Skeletal Warrior. Sacrificial Lamb. Yeah, I don't get this one. Your skills target minions from supported skills within 6 meters possible. It just makes it so that way I'm going to, like, actually shoot near my skeletons. Is there anything else that I could do here? For my minions? Concentrated area. Ooh, would that work for Unearth? It says it would work for everything. Let's do that. And then let's socket the gem. I can't socket the gem here. Let's socket the gem here. Concentrated area. Sure. Let's do that. Alright, anything else that I've got? I've still got the uncut skill gem. I don't think I want to use that yet. Let's actually ID some gloves. Let's equip those. What about a belt? Sure, let's do that. Okay, do we have anything else that's in this zone that we want to do? It's just the Tree of Souls. The roots are impassable for now. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that we can find in the zone. Well, maybe up there by the Grim Tangle? Maybe up there? Maybe go up to the top left? Let's try it. See if there's more stuff up here. Doesn't look like there's a ton of stuff. The damage on this looks really bad. The damage on that looks really bad. Okay, it looks like we've pretty much full cleared. It looks that way. Whether that's true or not, that's what we're going to guess. Alright, go checkpoint. I like the checkpoint system. I really like that we have checkpoints, that we have waypoints. That's good. Okay, should we go back? Do we get anything for talking to people at the encampment? Let's go see. I don't see anybody with exclamation marks above them, so probably not. Buy or sell items. Let's just sell items. I'm just picking up a bunch of garbage, aren't I? I'm picking up so much garbage. Ooh, that grants level 3 Skeletal Warrior. So I did not actually pick up a ton of garbage. We're going to identify that, and we're going to use that. Because that seems to be much better. So if I dual wield this, would I have double the Skeletal Warrior minions? Let's try this. Can I unequip? And then can I equip? Nope. Okay, I can't. It's not letting me dual wield. I just wanted to dual wield. That was it. You can get a skill from the mage class to spam instead of unearth. Yeah. Maybe could I get something that like could I get something that shocks? Let's look here for elemental. Does spark shock? Does it have a chance to shock? It doesn't say that they have a chance to shock. But lightning damage still has a chance to shock, right? Can I not just do intelligence gems? I guess it's not going to let me. Why not? That's sad. Concentrated area. Let's socket this. Does the skeletal sniper minion do any damage? More area damage. I don't think he does. Does he do area damage? Persistent physical fire. He fires a gas arrow. So isn't that AoE? I don't know. All lightning damage build can shock in this game, and it's not just crits. Oh, okay. All right. So then maybe let's try it. Let's try Spark then. Okay, we're going to socket it. and we're going to put it right there. There we go. Now we've got concentrated. I should probably do concentrated effect in there, right? Select manage sockets. Oh, it can't go on to Spark because Spark's not AoE. Spark is a projectile. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, let's put this in here. Let's sell. Nope. Let's sell that one. There we go. We've got level 3. Did it just automatically upgrade my guys to level 3, by the way? Skeletal Warriors. First 2, yes. Okay. All right, let's go to the passive tree. Let's go here. So now we've got more minions, and then we can just keep doing minion stuff. This is minion damage, minion damage. Are there masteries? I don't feel like there's masteries here. Unless, here's a wheel. Here's a wheel. But these aren't, like, huge masteries. Minions deal 30% increased damage if you've hit recently. 40% increased spell damage if one of your minions has died recently. This is minion life, right? Your energy real charge starts when your minions are reformed. This looks like a giant minion cluster. Okay. Minions with elemental res. Minions increase AoE and cooldown recovery. Minions revive. Where else is minions? Like, is there minion damage over here? Minion move speed. Minions break armor. This is a bunch of minions increase damage. Okay. Alright. Let's go... So, Tree of Souls are not here. The roots are impassable. Let's go here to the Rust King. Ailments are a meter that fills up, and when it's at 100%, you apply the ailment. Okay, so that's like the second bar that we were talking about with the Devourer, right? It was the stunned bar, or the shocked bar, right? Wait, that guy poisons. It feels good that you can move. I'm going to say this, right? It feels good that you can move while you're casting, but it feels bad for how slow you are. Like, I would almost rather just be locked in place casting. That's what I'm used to from PoE 1, right? I'd almost rather just be locked in place while casting, but then get to move faster. If that makes sense. I just need a couple corpses here anyway. And then once I get my own constructions out, my unearthed constructs. What can I think it's 9 that I'm limited to. Right? Investigate the obelisks of rust. Defeat the monsters. Hey guys, I could use your help over here. We'll just send out some sparks here. Do the sparks automatically pierce? It looks like they're piercing. Maybe. Constructs. Could use some constructs. There we go. I guess because my damage right now is just generic spell damage, it doesn't matter, right, for spark. Alright, collect runes of power. The runes of power are what we need to go and unleash the spirit guy. So, that's good. Okay, we're limited to 8 constructs at the moment. Okay, that's a cool shocked indicator over there on the left. It actually shows lightning over your health bar. That's pretty cool. It's a cool visual to let you know that you're actually shocked. Alright, what do you think my first unique will be that will drop? Do any of you remember what your first unique to drop in PoE 2 was? Was it even of worth noting? Or did you just instantly vendor it? Raise your hand. Let's get some V's in chat. Did you instantly vendor? Did you instantly vendor your first unique? Or did you keep it? K for keep, V for vendor. And we'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to get a unique. I don't think I've got room for gold find for magic find in my build at the moment. Okay, there's another obelisk. So let's do this. Let's get my guys over here. Also, Spark just feels so bad low level. Whether it's PoE 1 or PoE 2, it feels so bad without like projectile speed and without chain or what is it, forking into a wall. Feels so bad. But hey, it's damage. Feels so bad. Oh man, that's funny. That's Act 1. That's Act 1 Spark. It literally looks like a single little tiny spark is coming out, by the way. You do not get the sense of like, I am this mighty, powerful electric wizard. No, you're just like, aha, I know how to put a fork in a microwave. Like, that's what spark feels like. Oh, that's funny. It's pretty good stuff. But seriously, don't put forks in microwaves. Don't do that. You know what you should put in the microwave? Good, nice, healthy broccoli. No, today is not a sponsored stream. Today is just a healthy stream. You should eat some broccoli. When was the last time you ate broccoli? Yeah, you didn't think we would be talking about broccoli today. I had broccoli for dinner last night, though. Alright, so we got checkpoint. We need one more Rune of Power. Act 1 Spark. Looks like you tried to cast a spell and it failed. That's exactly what this looks like, Kappa. Oh, that's exact. It's like, oh, I'm an electric summoner. Oh, it didn't work. It fizzled out. Alright, there's a rare guy over here. He's got the temporal bubble and he's chaos resistant. I bet he's not spark resistant, though. Oh, look at that. We're charging up his little bar. He's eventually going to be sparked. He's going to die before he gets shocked. There we go. Rise. There we go. Alright, what do we get? Rusted Great Helm. Alright, Refined Arms. That's just an empty chest piece. Here we go. Let's go up here. The turning radius when you're running, that is pretty humorous. I just got to say that. Turning radius is pretty funny. It's a thing. Turning radius. Whee! Running into stuff. Alright, so there's a checkpoint here, so maybe there's a little mini-boss over here? I'm getting the feeling that the checkpoints are not random. The checkpoints are at key points of interest. That's what it feels like, at least. Okay, defeat the Rust King. Okay, so here's the Rust King. Where is he? He's over there. Oh, goodness. Hey, don't attack me. Attack my minions. Whoa. Don't, there's no need to attack me, sir. Okay, are we actually sparking him? I don't know what we're doing here. I'm hiding behind a tree, though. I think the hiding behind the tree part's working. Oh, now he's coming over here. I need some corpses. Did I get slowed? That almost looked like the Black Knight Starfall Crater Smack of the Ground. That's what that looked like. Alright, we're getting him here. We got 6 constructs. 8. We're back up to 8. Alright, let's get some sparks out. He's gonna shoot. Here he goes. Rust King. Oh, that hurt. That got me down to 10%. That actually hurt. Let's just keep moving here. Okay, he's almost down. Alright, down goes the Rust King. Okay, I definitely feel like there's more of an emphasis on bosses and on boss fights. Right? Like, I feel like in POE 1, right, this is just a difference in focus. I think that's our first rare that we found, by the way. In POE 1, it definitely feels like unique enemies are just uniquely named enemies. And I was listening to Chris interview his buddy. I'm going to get his name wrong. Let's look that up here really quick. It was Chris and Eric. Chris and Eric were talking about this the other day with art. With art for POE 1. Like, a lot of the bosses in POE 1 were essentially a basic monster souped up, right? So, like, Goatmen souped up are the... What's he called from the Climb? Or Merveil, right? In some of her forms is like a souped up version of the Ursula octopuses, right? That's an aspect of monster design from reusing things in POE 1 and having a smaller art team and those sorts of things, just having less resources as a company. Whereas like now with POE 2, it's like every boss like has a little bit of its own unique flavoring to it. Let's travel here and then go through the middle of the zone. Let's try doing that. I like that your guys don't despawn. Your minions don't despawn when you jump from checkpoint to checkpoint. That, having no load screen, I think that's my biggest takeaway from PoE 2 right now. Having no load screen and being able to jump between these giant zones means there's less load screens overall. Right? Because zones themselves are larger. And you can jump between them. So you can kind of do like a big circle through the outside. You could run through the middle, but you can just hunt for checkpoints and then jump between them. It's probably super inefficient in terms of speed running, but I'm just saying in terms of how I'm going about it, it makes it really nice. By the way, I don't want to be cocky or anything, but we're in a level 5 zone. I'm only a level 7 character. We have yet to die here. Here we go. I should have played hardcore, right? I'm going to laugh when we find out I accidentally did click hardcore and I die. Oh, that'd be funny. Alright, uncut skill gem level 2. Alright, what do we got here on quests? We already killed Rust King, so we're done here. We can go to the Great Tangle. The roots are impassable for now. But I think if we go back to that location, we should be good. You would have loved this game on launch before they nerfed all the enemies? I would have died a whole bunch is probably more like it, right? Is that what you mean, Kappa? But I would have loved it. I would have died a whole bunch. All right. Before we take the quest item, let's sell some items. Let's sell. We got a rare item in here somewhere. Where's the rare item? Okay, it's a rare shield. Let's identify. Energy shield, increased lightning damage. Let's go. Lightning damage for spark. Okay, let's equip it. Yep. Okay, and then let's sell that. There we go. There's something with fire resist. Should I buy it for 200 bucks? Alright, take the rune spike first. Together the runes are an oath. Alright, so now what? So now I want to go back to... Oh, I could go over here. Nope, we already did that. We already did this. We already did this. We already did this. Now we can go to Tree of Souls. Let's go to Tree of Souls and we'll unlock the guy and then he's going to make the roots passable. That's the way how this is going to go. Runic Seal. Yeah, see, we stab the Runic Seal. Whoa, Una's got things to say.
You have them. Stab them into the rune sights.
Alright, this is a holdover of, like, Legend of Zelda. You gotta walk over here, and then we're gonna have a fight. Take the rune spikes from Renly. We already did that. Speak to Una. The spirit's gone. Una goes over and communes with the spirit. Is this Sin? I'm just trying to think of any other spirity black character. If the game is set 20 years in the future, is this Sin? Did I just call it? Maybe not. Maybe he's genuinely a new character. Not everything has to be a reference to the old game, right? It can be a new game. All right, let's... Una moved. Oh, what's this? Okay, so the Count is this really nasty guy who does nasty things, and we feel bad for the evil spirit that attacked. Oh, please get my tools! I need to get Renly's tools. Alright, travel to Ogham Village. We gotta get Renly his tools. Alright, so this is the village. Monster level 13. Ooh, that's a long ways. Alright, let's go to the Grim Tangle. Alright, Una is gonna... She's gonna make the roots go away, right? Or no, we just go to the Grellwood. Speak to Una about the roots. I believe they will help us. Please wait a moment. Oh, she's singing now. Look at that! Oh, holy in-game animation, Batman! The way is open. Oh, look at this. We already got Terror Claws right there. Well, I do increased lightning damage now, buddy. 33% increased lightning damage. And he's still coming. Oh, I better actually move for a second. There we go. Oh, we knocked him over? What was that? What was that where we knocked him over? That's pretty cool. What is this, like, holy animations, Batman? Image! Uh-oh, am I gonna die here? I think I might. Let's run this way. Terror claws, huh? I need to... Give me some corpses, please. Get my guys in there. There we go. Alright, we took down the rare. Oh, he had exploding pustules after he died. Alright, so where are we now? We are in the Grim Tangle. This is a level 6 zone. I feel like I don't have a huge undead army. I feel alone and scared. Alright, here we go. My minions knocked him over. That's pretty cool. I wasn't going to spoil the story, but you guessed a twist. Oh, did I? Is it actually Sin? You can just say yes or no. It's okay. You don't have to tell me the rest of the details. Just tell me if I guessed if he's actually Sin or not. That would actually be pretty cool. Imagine if the storyteller actually guessed a story. Okay, is that like a way over there? Man, it feels like the world is a lot bigger than just the map that you can actually traverse. They did a good job with the art. On the one hand, that's a good job with the art making the game feel bigger. On the other hand, it's confusing because I go, am I supposed to walk over there? He is Sin! Oh! I'm so glad I guessed something right. You know, every once in a while, a blind, balding, bearded man gets one of his guesses right. Every once in a while. Alright, what do we got? We got Uncut Skill Gem level 3. No, you may not tell me no. We're not going to not pick something up. We're gonna drop the white item. We're going to pick up the blue item. Alright, do we have more constructs, please? I feel like I'm playing Magic the Gathering, and I'm using a, oh, I forget his name. Who's the commander who summons all the artifacts? Who's the artifact guru? I have his pre-con deck. How can I not remember his name? I'm ashamed. I should be ashamed. Oh, I'm gonna die. Is that stuff still degenning me? I think it was slowing me. I don't think it was degenning me. Not Tezzet. Tezzet is like, he interacts with Thopters and stuff. But there's another guy who is my commander. Forget his name. But he builds constructs, and like at the end of the end step, he builds a construct at the end of your turn. An artifact construct that's like it's got strength and toughness equal to the number of artifacts you have, and there are artifacts. I forget his name. If there's any other MTG nerds in the room, it's okay if there aren't. It's okay if I'm the only one. I'm the only one who still plays with physical cards. Everybody else is using all the digital stuff. Well, back in my day, we used to actually have physical cards and play physical card games. We used to play things like Kings on the Corner and Joker's Wild and other sorts of things like that. This is kind of an awkward spot to run in because of how the turn angle, how narrow the turn angle is. Alright, once we get a kill or two, then we do Unearth. There's got to be more persistent minions, right? Zombies were a thing for persistent minions. I think we saw skill gems for zombies. So let's look here. I think I've got 2 uncut skill gems. Okay. Uncut skill gem for level 3. Let's see. What else could we have here for the occult? We could use Enfeeble, which is a curse. Targets deal 21% less damage. That'd be pretty good. Skeletal Arsonist. Oh, that gives me more people. It does reserve 50 spirit, though. The Bone Cage. Raise a ring of bone spikes around you. The spikes are destroyed when enemies touch them, damaging and pinning those enemies. Raising a new ring of spikes destroys the previous one. Pins enemies as though dealing 50% more damage. Essence Drain. We're not doing Essence Drain. What else do we have here? Orb of Storms. Does it just create the orb? Creates an orb of electricity that fires chaining lightning bolts at nearby enemies. The orb leaves behind a lightning infusion remnant when it expires. Fires a bolt every 4 seconds. And when you cast a spell near the orb. Okay, so I drop Orb of Storms and then use Spark, right? Are we gonna become a Spark player? I think we do this. I think we do Orb of Storms for 1. And then the other one we upgrade. Upgradable. We upgrade Spark. Let's do that. Okay, socket this. Let's socket this into Y. And then we'll put the Skeletal Archer gas arrow. Oh, we command him to fire the gas arrow. Oh, okay. Artificer's Orbs. Adds a rune socket to a martial weapon, wand, or armor or staff. That's a rune socket. I guess runes are what we actually use to improve particular items. Creates a skill gem for level 2. Do I have any that I can upgrade to level 2? Everything already is level 2. Yeah, so I guess this one I just drop it off in my chest, right? Yeah, I think so. I need some more rare items. Oh, here we go. Here's a rare item. A helm! Int and cold resist. Let's rock and roll. That's good stuff. That is good beans. Alright, let's rise these guys up. We are starting to take some damage in here, though. That is something for us to be aware of. Alright, so where did I put Orb of Storms? Orb of Storms is on Y. Alright, so if I Orb of Storms, and then if I Spark, I feel like that did nothing. Did that not interact? Oh, this has got to be a boss. This has got to be a boss. Yep, the Rotten Druid. Oh, he's shocked, though. 20% shock value. Let's go. Whoa, I just died. Alright, there was first death. Oh! First death. Rest in peace. Oh, the Grim Tangle. Resurrected checkpoint. Oh, man. Okay, so we found something that can kill us. Holy guacamole. Let's stop trying to do the Spark Orb of Storms thing, huh? We were all excited about that. Alright, just keep moving. Just keep moving. Okay, are my guys actually doing any damage? They are not doing any damage to this guy. Alright, at any point in time you guys want to actually attack him, you are more than welcome to do so. You could attack the target as well. At any point in time, if you guys would would like to do any damage. They're just running around with me in the middle. Alright, is he going to jump? Yep, he's going to jump. It keeps summoning stuff. Whoa, I'm going to die again. Guys, you can do damage to him. You guys can attack him at any point in time. You see this? They run through the middle and they die. This is pretty crazy. Oof. Those hurt. I think those have like a stunning effect too. Alright, so the Skeletal Warrior's range of aggro is atrocious. Their range of actually aggressively trying to hit the target, not the greatest. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to run up to him, cast Orb of Storms, run away, and cast a couple of shocks. Oh, is he going to summon something finally? Oh, he throws a rock at us. Okay, that hurts. All right, now he comes over here. No? He's not coming over here yet. Are you coming? Oh my goodness, are you coming over here yet? So we got him down to what? 40%? The Rotten Druid is no joke. Runes are like benchcrafts. Okay. Alright, that's good to know. Alright, so how are we going to tweak this? How are we going to tweak this? I don't know quite how to tweak this. Alright, where's he popping to? Let's run up to him and drop Orb of Storms. Let's try that. And then run. This does damage over time, so let's not run through that. Okay, now he's over here. Oh! Remember, when you run into the walls, you get stunned. Don't run into the walls. The fact that I don't have any constructs is really bad. I need to have a way to get constructs. Need to have a way to get constructs. That is not an optional thing. For boss fights. That is definitely a need. Alright, so when he does the big slam, that's a moment to do some damage. And then he'll throw the rock. And then we're going to run into the thing. Oh my goodness, are we dead? Okay, he's below 40%. This running around and letting Orb of Storms do its thing is working. Just run around, drop Orb of Storms, run around. Just keep running. Alright, we did it! And we got a rare item for it. That actually felt good. That felt good. Alright. It felt like there was a little bit of challenge to that. Felt like there was a slight bit of challenge. Okay, here we go. So what did we find? We found a rare robe. It gives energy shield, intelligence, lightning resistance, and it gives thorns! That's just what we were doing. LOL, your skeleton warriors are hot trash, but they are literally free. Yeah, they hot trash might even actually be generous right now for what those guys are. Well, in the bossing scenario. Right? Look at Spark. Spark actually did damage. Did you see that? Chat, are you seeing this? Spark actually did damage there. Okay, here's Gristlebones the Hungry. I'm going to leave this here, and let's see. Can Spark actually kill this guy from afar? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, now once I get my guys out, they're going to do a lot better, because there's just so many sources of damage. But Spark at the moment is actually probably my best plan for damage. Alright, we're level 8. Let's go. Maybe I can put some more passive points into Spark. This is just more... This is what I should look up. I should look up lightning damage. Are we actually going to become a lightning spellcaster? Is this good lightning damage? Oh, that's lightning pen. Gain 5% of damage is extra lightning damage. 30% increased chance to shock. That sounds like... Sounds pretty good. Alright, let's go back to minion damage, though. Let's go minion damage. Alright, there's some minion damage over here. So let's but that's like a starting area, isn't it? Is this better? Where's the best lightning minion damage, not lightning? Minions break. Critical damage, 10% of physical damage is extra chaos. I guess for now we just keep going up here. We just keep giving our minions a little bit of more damage. A little bit of more damage. Alright. And then I think we're still going left, right? For our quest. We're in the Grim Tangle. Do I need to swap between the Overground? I'm in the Grim Tangle, and then I need to go to the Cemetery of the Eternals. I need to find the cemetery. If I could have better minions, let's make that a thing. Oh, that's just a dead side area. Okay. Oh, the sprinting. I swear. The sprinting is so much worse than just being able to frost blink. That's a reality. All right, can we all agree with that? Sprinting is just... Is there turn radius upgrade on the passive tree? Is that a thing? Did we get the waypoint here? Yeah, we got the waypoint. All right. Is there a boss over here if I walk to the backside? Nope. Okay. Let's go to the Cemetery of the Eternals. Lachlan the Lost. Oh no. You're kidding me. Well, he did it. He stooped. He's been the low stooper. It's been so long. Okay, so this guy's just been standing here. Is this guy undead? This guy's undead. No? The Grim Tangle. That's the way back. Okay, Lachlan was the way forward. Okay, so I need to find the keys? I'm assuming? Search for the Count's grave past the memorial gate. Find Draven and his consort. Ooh, Draven. Welcome to the League of Draven. Look at the lightning damage just killing white mobs. There we go. What is that? Is that a walking statue? Oh, here's a floating ghoul over here. All right, give me some corpses. Go get them, constructs. Yeah, I feel like constructs are just worse SRS. And the reason why they're worse is because they require a corpse before you actually get them. Right? Whereas SRS, you just have them. There's no corpse required. You just cast it. Sorrowful Memoriam. Okay, this has got to be them, right? Sarcophagus? No. Pick up an iron ring? No, that's not them. Okay. Never mind. I thought that'd be them. Mausoleum of the Praetor. Okay, is that the way forward? Enter the mausoleum. Draven's dictum. I don't want to touch Draven's dictum. Generally like people to keep their dictums to themselves. Okay, alright. So now we're into another area. Is this the underworld? Yeah, we're in the below world. Right? Okay. Alright, so now we're in a mausoleum. Where are you hiding? Oh, okay, so is he going to be the boss here? He's totally going to be the boss in here, right? The Risen Knight. Okay, so that's a new monster model. That almost looks... Some of these models actually look like models that have become bosses in POE 1 over the last year to year and a half. Can I get any affirmation of that? Can I get a amen in chat for that? Like the, oh, of course I die. The, yeah, I feel like the Starfall Crater Knight and even all from Delve, I feel like all of those are actually models that, like, that Risen Knight has got similarities with his shield and with his cloak decor, but maybe I'm wrong. But let's look at him. He should be alive again, right? Because I resurrected. And every time you die, you have to fight him again. Isn't that how it works? Am I misremembering? Alright, there goes the sparks. I don't see the knight here. I thought there was the rare guy that was in here. I guess not. Maybe it disappeared? Okay, there's the Eternal Knight. That guy almost looks like Skeleton King from D3. Ooh, there's a lot of monsters in here. Alright, go get them, constructs. Go gadget constructs. Am I doing any damage to those guys? I don't feel like the projectiles are actually bouncing through there. There we go. So there's the knight with like what does he have? He's got like it's like an axe spear. He thrusts with it like it's a pike, but then it's not a pike. He swings with it like it's an axe. It's pretty cool. Let's see if we can't shock him. Take some increased damage there, buddy. There we go. Alright, did we defeat... Oh, get out of the green stuff. I think we defeated that one. Give me some constructs. Get in there, boys. Okay, so do we have auras? Does POE 2 have auras? Or no? Are auras now a thing of the past? Like, our aura's gone. Are auras anathema? Maybe they are. Whoops, I need to barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. I need more guys out. There we go. Man, my guys just die instantly. I need some more minion life. I am convinced of it. I do need some more minion life. I probably need some more character life, too. Kulamax Desecration. That's got to be the special ability that he's doing there. Too much clutter. Okay, so I need to drop some stuff off back in town. Lesser Iron Rune. Iron Rune. Okay, what does that do? Martial Weapon. Increased physical damage. Armor. Increased armor and evasion. Wanderstaff. Increased spell damage. Okay, cool. It's like you said, the crafting bench, right? It's basically the crafting bench on a single piece of usable currency. Crafting currency. Alright, let's go sell to Renly. We like selling to Renly. Let's sell this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And this. Is that medium? Yeah, we should keep the medium. Identify, equip. This is actually more recovery. Yep, we're going to sell this. Alright, so we have a Lesser Iron Rune. So if I put this onto... If I put this onto my staff that I have right now... pick up. Drop. I don't want to drop it. How do I use it? Place into an empty rune socket in a weapon or an armor. But I don't have an empty rune socket. Okay, so that's why. Alright, so now we emptied out our stuff. What do I have over here? Uncut skill gem, level 2. Uncut support gem. Let's build a support gem. What would be a good support gem for Spark? Zenith. Supported spells deal 30% more damage while you are above 90% of your maximum mana. That is quite a bit more damage. Intelligence. Rapid casting is for... That's better casting. That might be the better way to go. Gain Arcane Surge for 10 seconds after spending a total of 100% of your maximum mana on supported skills. Supported skills have a cooldown of 10 seconds. Ooh. Supported skills have more critical strike chance against enemies that are on full life. Spell Cascade. Clarity. Oh, here's a reservation skill. We do have reservations. There you go. Expanse. Increase area of effect. Have a cooldown. Burgeon. What's that? Supported skills deal 10% more damage per second spent channeling. Okay. That's interesting. Profanity. Supported skills consume a corpse within 5 meters. Supported skills deal 30% more chaos damage if consuming a corpse. Wait. Would that work with Unearth? Because Unearth consumes the corpse? Would that work? Because if it does, that could be cool. We're going to do rapid casting. And then we're going to socket rapid casting onto Spark. So that way we've got faster casting. We don't need this. I think we're good. What is this open spot here? What is this open spot? Is that for a charm? I have no rune socket. Yeah, so I can't place that. But I feel like this is for a charm. Let's try and buy something. Let's see. Can we buy something from Una? Whoops. Una. Buy. Do you have a thing? No? There's an amulet. +1 level of all spell skills? In Act 1? Is this not really good? Like, when considering, like, the uncut gems are the only way you get levels? Is that not? +1 to level of all? Like, this is the way to scale. Grant 20% damage as extra lightning? Level 4 skeletal. Allies in your presence deal 44% increased damage? Allies in your presence have increased cast speed. This is all really good. Spell levels are king for damage in PoE 2? Okay. Alright. Grant skill level 2 discipline, 33% increased spirit. Huh. I think I want this. I think I want to try this. But it's a staff, so I would lose my... who's it? The shield over here. The shield that I'm using is giving me 33% increased spell damage. Okay, so while I was looking for things, we just learned a lot. You can get plus to spells in Act 1. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of life on boots. Let's buy those. Holy smokes. Unequip these and sell them. And let's equip those. That just gave us some life. Life, res. Wowee. Okay, so what's the trade market like on here? Let's look here. Okay, search for items. Item category. I want a thing. A rune. Any support gem, any skill gem, any jewel, logbook, breach stone. Is it relic? Is that what I'm looking for? Item level max, like max level 7. There's nothing. Search for levels. Requirements level, like max level requirement at level 7. Now let's search. Okay, these are all relics. Can you use relics? Oh, look at these. These are all regal orbs. I don't have a regal orb. Oh my goodness. What is honor? Honor's got to be like rage or something. It's like a special... It's got to be like a special thing. Sacred water at the start of the trial? What the heck? Is that like sanctum? Is sanctum in this? Is that how you ascend? Am I vaguely remembering the announcement thing where you have to do sanctum to ascend in PoE 2? Oh man, I'm about to rage quit this game. Oh, I hate sanctum. Okay, so let's exit out of this. I just want that amulet thing. That it's like $4,000 or something is what she had, which is quite a much. It's sanctum. Oh my goodness, termite! I'm about to. That's do I have to? How strong are the ascendancies? Is the ascendancy worth it? It is. It's POE. Everything is about making it worth it. For getting all the stats that you could possibly get on anything. Apparently, by the way, we went from becoming a minion player to becoming a spark player. As we're leveling. Apparently that's what happened here. Oh, get out of the red pool. My constructs do good damage. But if I can just start getting plus to all level of spells... Actually, that would also work for the constructs as well, right? What's that? That's a rattling saber. Do I already have +3? Yeah, I already have +3 onto the level. Let's IDs. +1 to level of all minion skills. Let's go. All right, look at this. We just got more levels. Let's go. Ultimatum too for the ascendancy points. Okay, ultimatum's not terrible. I like ultimatum. I farm ultimatum on Castwood Sun. Okay, this has got to be a boss, right? Yeah, this is a boss. Is this Draven? Yeah. You are not long for this world. Okay, so here's the boss. This totally reminds me of Grim Dawn. Destroy Praetor Draven. Are there... Nope, there's not. I was like, are there any bones here that I can use? The answer is no. The green ground is not actual bones. Alright, drop this. Use spark. Fly around, use spark. Get out of the way of that slam. Get out of the way of that slice. Drop this. Whoa! Just keep moving around. Get out of the way of this. Get out of the way of this. Let's drop this. Let's drop... Watch out for his charge. He's charging. He's charging something. He's doing something to charge. Is he going to slam? Is he going to jump slam? Nope, he's going to slice. He's going to slash. He's going to double slash. He's going to slam. He's going to smash the ground. Oh, I got him down to 10%. Oh! I had him down to 10%. Oh, man. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad for a first encounter. There's definitely more of an emphasis on skill in terms of being able to dodge things, which my favorite thing about Path of Exile in all of the history of Path of Exile has been being able to just gear check things. If my skill can't get me past something, I just want to be able to just let me gear check it. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of being an action RPG. Let me farm the gear to just gear check a zone or a boss. Alright, so I think playing around this little hole in the ground is the way to go. I think that's the way to do it. Oof. And watch out for his giant AoE. That should not hit me. Ooh, that did hit me. Oh, that needs to dodge. Alright, watch. He's going to slam again. No? Slam again? Okay, he's on the ground. He's shocked. Everybody's hitting him. Do a lot of damage. Get out of the way. I think use the circles in the ground as ways of dodging. Oh, that's his consort. That's who that is. That's who the ghosted spirit is. Right? That's the Draven consort. Use spark. Go around the circle in the middle. Ah! Around the circle in the middle. Don't cast for a second. Wait until he's locked into an animation. Go around! Oh, he's so close. He's so close. All right, we got him. Yeah. See, that actually feels good. That feels good. That feels good. Draven's Memorial Keypiece, Greater Life Flask, Twig Circlet, and the Tense Crossbow. What do we want to drop here? Let's drop that, and let's drop that. Let's pick up the Tense Crossbow and the Rawhide Boots. There we go. Alright, so far we're looking good. That's the checkpoint. Right, we went back to where? We defeated Draven. So go back to the quests. Return to the cemetery. Search for the count. Didn't we already do this? Draven... Okay, Forgotten Riches is what we need to do. Which, that's the keys. Right? That's the keys that are there. But I think we just did this. Final boss in the area is the gear check. Oh, okay. In this area? Okay, there's Forgotten Riches up there. Alright, can we run without running into anything? Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can... Ah, I ran into something. I think getting spell gems, spell levels, is ridiculously strong. In a game where spell gem levels, like, seem to contain most of the power. Or a lot of the power, maybe not most. These are all early game impressions, by the way. I am totally willing and expecting to be wrong on a lot of things. I'm here. I'm at the Forgotten Riches. Now what? Oh, there's a switch. There's a secret switch. Oh, there's a cool staircase underneath the sarcophagus. Oh, look at all that gold. Okay, is there a boss now? No? I'm okay that there's no boss. What's the Stoic Scepter? Grants level 3 discipline. Alright, let's drop... Let's drop the boots. Move this to the side. Can I pick up the leather vest? Alright, now where? Travel to the cemetery. Return to the Cemetery of the Eternals. Alright, here we go. Go to this waypoint. Go to this checkpoint, waypoint. You filled the Praetor! I can't believe it! But there's no time to waste! No, he's not. He doesn't have a Scottish accent. My apologies. Okay, so now I need to find the consort. Okay. Let's go back to the city. I'm sorry, to the encampment. And drop off what we have in our inventory.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere.
Do I want to disenchant this? For regal shards? I think I do, right? Because that's, it seems like that's what people are trading for on the website. So just disenchant for that. Don't care. Don't care. Wait, did I just cancel that? I just canceled all of that. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is the way the old man misclicks. Accept trade. There we go. This is getting used to playing on the controller. Alright. Anything? I just need to have in here, like, level. I need to be searching for... well, level's going to say requirement. Spell. Right? Because that would say level of spell. +2 to level of all spell skills. Oh! That's crazy. +1 to level of all minion. But that's 9,000 gold. I don't have 9,000 gold. I have 1,300. How am I supposed to get 9,000 gold? Alright, so those are both level 10. Let's sell some stuff. Let's sell this.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Sell that. Draven's Memorial Key. Okay, so we gotta go find the other lady, right? Return to the Cemetery of the Eternals and search for the Tomb of the Consort. So there's two. There's two bosses in here. Put the +2 on reserve. How do I do that? Neil, how do I do that? Put the +2 on reserve. Neil, tell me. You can reserve things? So that way it doesn't re-roll? How do I do this? Okay. +2. How do you...
They'd serve you well.
Wait, I just bought it. I had the money for that. Put the +2 on reserve. But this one, you don't have the currency. Oh, you can't reserve it. Okay. No worries. No worries. You got me super excited there, Neil. Okay. But what we're going to do is we're going to use this at level 10. Which right now we're level 9. Alright. And eventually all my passives aren't going to matter whatsoever. Because all my passives are for... minions, and I'm gonna switch off of minions just to be doing spark, basically. All right. Maybe I should start pivoting towards lightning, actually. How do I... There we go. Like lightning spell damage. That's for pen. This is as zoomed out as I can get. Okay, there's where all of the lightning is. The lightning is all up at the top. Like, there's a little bit of generic stuff down here. But it seemed like at least I didn't pick totally the wrong class. But that's like 50 levels away to get up there. Holy smokes. Oh, +5 to any attribute. Gain percentage of damage is extra lightning damage. Increased chance to shock. What's coming through here? That's mana regeneration rate. Cast speed. Cast speed would be good. Alright, so let's come in here. Yeah, we'll do some cast speed. We'll make our way over. Ooh, for chance to shock. We're just gonna go with like we'll go with the Palpatine meme, and we'll see how far it takes us. Before I regret it and be like, wait, shouldn't I have done minions? Why did I switch off of minions? Alright, we want to go to the underground, right? The mausoleum. Because I still need to return to the cemetery and search for the tomb. Okay, so Cemetery of the Eternals. Search for the tomb of... So there was the mausoleum of Draven. Now we need to find his consort's spot. Yeah, we do a lot more damage now. Now, lightning damage can roll like super high and super low, right? Is that still a holdover? Are all the damage types still a holdover from PoE 1? Where cold damage freezes, lightning damage shocks, right? At least ailment-wise, it seems to be a holdover. I don't think I'm ever going to get Arcane Surge. Like, look at how long this is going to take to get Arcane Surge. I don't think that was a mistake to get Arcane Surge. I don't have a tabula rasa. I can't just make things cost 1,000,000 mana to spend to give myself Arcane Surge instantly. That's too bad. Alright, so this looks like this is the other tomb. Alright, go get them, constructs. Alright, so genuinely, the only things that have killed me so far are boss fights, right? That I'm not familiar with, which is... That's okay. That's forgivable. That's work-onable. There's room for improvement there. Alright. Let's come over here to this. Mausoleum? Oh, nope, that's just the same Mausoleum of Power. Okay. Alright, let's run. This all looks like side area. There's checkpoint. There's checkpoint. Run, run, run. Oh, no! Don't get caught. Run, run, run. This is a level 7 zone, so I am totally over-leveling through the zone here. Whoops. Oh, I just got knocked over. As I just said, nothing kills me except bosses. Maybe just running stuff over is not the best idea. Alright, let's run. Is this towards a mausoleum? Nope, this is just towards a dead end. Alright, anything in the chest? Ooh, more blue stuff. Eventually the blue stuff we'll be able to make more blue stuff with. So we went all the way up there. Is it through the gates? Is that where the consort is? It's through the gates? Or is it up there in that one single spot? Can't get through here. Because I need to find the consort. Nope, she's not over here. Maybe she's in that other spot that's right next to the mausoleum. I should use the waypoint here. Use the checkpoint! Don't run over it! Use this checkpoint. Ta-da! And then run right next to it. Is there a spot here? Is there a spot here? Is there a spot here? No? Where is she then? Search for the Count's grave, past the Memorial Gate, return to the Cemetery of the Eternals, and search for the tomb of the cohort. The consort, not cohort. The tomb of the cohort. There was a whole bunch of people who were all getting together to do educational things together, you know, and they all died, and we made them a tomb. Bunch of PhD students on their way to, you know, promising academic careers, but instead they got thrown into a dark fantasy system, and, well, there you go. It's not in the mausoleum. It is in the Cemetery of the Eternals. I have the key. Could I not use the key? Do I need to run up to the key? Or run up to the gate and then click use? Let's try it. Let's try it. Maybe it's not talking to Lockham. Maybe it's... I thought the key said you need the key. 2 memorial key pieces. I'm trying here, buddy. But this is... Sometimes I get lost. Alright, let's see up this direction. This looked like it was a side area because it's like from the quest. Oh, here we go, checkpoint. I was almost there. As always. Super close, but not quite there. Okay. Baneface the Hungry. Let's see if we can kill Baneface. Yeah, Baneface is going to go down. Alright, look what Baneface gave us. Full drop orb of transmute. There we go. Alright, into the Tomb of the Consort. Alright, here's this. Here's the checkpoint. Now, I'm going to assume she's going to be the physical apparition. And Draven will then be the floating apparition for this, right? Because she was the floating apparition for his fight. So that's what I'm going to assume. Let's see if that's the design choice that they made. Oh wow, 37 gold. We found some gold there. I like just that little tiny bit of cast speed does feel like it's made a little bit of a difference with Spark. Especially in these interior rooms. Where Spark is actually bouncing off the walls and stuff. It definitely feels like it's making a difference. Also, once we reach level 10, we can use that +2 to level staff that we bought. So that'll be good. I'm bleeding. They use the same art for bleeding from POE 1 to POE 2. That's funny. Alright, let's get some more of these guys out. Oh, watch those. Oh, those are balls that are gonna explode. Is that a rare guy? That is a rare guy. He's got exploding balls with him. Volatile plants and extra cold damage. Yikes. That is a scary thing. Alright, so where's the boss? Is she up here? Is she this away? Nope, this away is a dead end. I think I am over-leveling the zone just because I'm killing a lot of the leak mechanic. That is definitely a reason why I think I am so much over-leveling the zone. But not too much, actually. I haven't over-leveled the zone here. Yeah, this is level 9. This is level 9 content. There we go, level 10. Let's switch over to our staff as soon as we kill these guys. Go, 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 gadget constructs. Alright, let's switch over to our staff. Equip. Alright, and drop this here. So we will lose our level 3 Skeletal Warrior minion, I think, and we'll lose some levels. We'll lose some lightning damage. We'll lose levels to our Unearth as well. But I think in general, I think it's going to end up being good. So let's see here. Let's go over to our skills. I can no longer use this, right? Manage sockets. Don't manage sockets. There you go. We can't have any of those. That's okay. Because I don't have any spirit. That's why. Because I'm not using the thing that grants spirit 100. Yeah, so can't use that. Alright, so I now have no minions. I just went from a full-on minion build, being the minion guy, to just going, yeah, no more minions. Forget minions. We're done with minions now. Alright, let's see how this goes with no minions. Ooh, that guy's spooky. What is that guy? I don't know, but he's making me bleed, and I'm out of out of whatcha-who's-its. Totally out of flasks because I changed my flask setup. Can you guys kill that thing without me coming forward at all? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Now I've got some flasks. Now I've got some HP. Feel a lot more confident about that now. Yeah, we're looking good now. That is a giant corpse. Just saying. So now I think I only have 5 constructs because of the levels. Think that makes sense? Alright, here we go. We're about to fight the boss. Here goes the boss. Here's the operation. She's got a giant hole in the middle. Oh, jeez. Okay, she kind of reminds me of Chevron. Okay, she's got giant Chevron circles. She pushes me around, quite literally. Quite literally, she pushes. Is Spark doing anything? Don't feel like it is. Do not feel like Spark is doing anything at the moment. Just wait for damage opportunities. Oop, that's the bone thing? That's the bone cage thing. I'm supposed to run through the middle. Okay, run through the middle of the bone thing. Don't stand in the middle of it. Ooh, that's a good skill. Don't stand in the middle of the bone thing. Why, hello there, sister. Alright, is there anything else that I want to change out here? I don't think so. Other than respecking my entire tree to now be just like basically cast speed. Alright, drop this. And then run. She casts 3 of these. And then she's going to do a physical attack. Where she tries to shove me. Then she's going to do a big circle attack. Where's the big circle attack? 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Now she's going to do the thing where she tries to push me. Now she does the bone thing. Go out the middle. And this is a moment to deal damage. Now move out of the way. She's going to push me. 1, 2, 3, 4. She does a 4th one now, maybe? Now is she going to push me? Yep. There's the push. Insolence, that's she's going to do circles. Or is she going to do bones? Oh, she's doing like bones. Okay. Which way? This way? Moment to do damage. Moment to do damage. Get ready for the 3 circles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, where is she going to open the door? Thank you for opening the door. Now is she going to push? Now she's going to die! Oh, and we got her just before we died. Nice. Alright, Orb of Augmentation, Arcanist Etcher, improves the quality of a wand. Memorial Piece, and then a Forge Maul. I don't have room for all this stuff. Okay, I need to go sell some of this stuff. Let's do this. Go back to the encampment and sell. Sell, sell, sell! To quote the great Jim Kramer. Sell, 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 sell. Kind of want to keep that. Just because I kind of do. I'm going to go put it in my stash. Let's go do some stash inventory management stuff. How do I stash it? Why? Why? And then we can title this, right? This is my custom stash tab. We can title this to be Low Act 1 Gear. There we go. We're going to make it pink. Ta-da! Low Act 1 Gear. All right. Also, do we have premium stash tabs? Are they all the way at the bottom? Yeah, there we go. Where's the currency stash tab? Oh, that's what currency looks like here? Oh, okay. Let's move this all the way to the front. Currency. We name this money. And we make it the money tab. And then we go currency. and then yeah, and then we do this, and then we click this, and then we how do we move it? How do I drop and drag it? Usually if I right click it, stash options, you can bypass tab affinities, affinity auto navigation. Okay, well let's see. Now if I click this for stash, hey, it did it. Stash, 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 stash. All right, we got our stash tab sort of started to set up. Okay, that's cool. All right, let's go back through, grab some more stuff. All right, thanks, Termite. All right, let's take a look at the rest of this stuff, and let's go back to the Cemetery of the Eternals. All right, so now we go checkpoint, and now we go here to this checkpoint. I love the checkpoints. I could not imagine playing this game without checkpoints. Honestly, that would be... they make you jump around so much. Yeah. Okay, is this another boss fight? Am I going to fight this guy? Memorial of the Lost. I'm going to fight this guy, aren't I? End Lachlan's suffering. Yeah, I'm going to fight this guy. I just helped this guy. Oh, this poor guy. Yeah, you do need to make them pay, buddy. Whoa, hey, whoa, hey. Okay, you are very angry, sir. Watch the slam. This is a very, very... Okay, small arena. Holy smokes. This is a very, very small arena. What is up with this very, very small arena? Okay, he's going to slam. He's got a Hillock-like slam. No, he's got a Brutus-like slam. I don't know why I said Hillock. Okay, he's got like a spirit thing that he sends out. That as long as I stay out of his melee range, we're kind of doing okay there for a second. That hurts a lot. Okay, so just keep moving around and bouncing. I think that's the play here. Lock him in there, let him slam, 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 slam. There we go. Sometimes it's good to dodge twice. Because if he starts his move, that means he can see me. Even if I feel like I'm around the corner. If he starts his move, he actually can see me. Yeah. He can see me? Yeah, he could still see me after I moved. That's lame. Okay, get ready to run. Is he going to do the Spirit Bomb again, or is he going to smack the ground? Spirit Bomb. Just keep jumping around. Or is he shocked? He's stunned. I should have been doing damage. He was stunned. I'm not used to everybody's animation for what they look like when they get stunned. And so that's a thing to get used to. Okay, watch for the explosion of the souls. Watch for the ground slam. He's so low. Watch for the ground slam. Like one more shock should kill him. There we go! Alright. Okay, so the boss is Mrs. D. Totally emphasized everything on the bosses. Like, every boss has got a little bit different pattern that you have to get used to. Like, the whole game is now about basically learning the bosses.
You can play your controller nicely.
The game does... It plays pretty smoothly on the controller. Welcome, Cable Guy! How are you today? Welcome, welcome. I am trying out... That's right, me. The bald hater is trying out POE 2. I was playing a witch summoner character because, you know, why wouldn't I play a summoner? Because I always play summoners. And now I am... Well, I'm actually playing a spark character. For better or for worse. Basically, I mean, I still have Unearth with, like, a whole bunch of these constructs, but the constructs aren't permanent. So they're kind of my ghetto version of... My hobo version of SRS. Because they only summon when there is a corpse for them to pop. So you see all these little spiders that are out there, all these little constructs? They are only summoning when there is a corpse for them to pop off. They have a limited duration, just like old SRS. So yeah, it's interesting. Oh, here's our first ritual. He's a rare monster. Don't really want to fight him. This looks scary. Where are my constructs? I don't think I have enough corpses. Yeah, I don't like that about the constructs, that they require the corpses. Alright, drop the ball of lightning. There we go. I think I want to go check something here real quick. Alright, I have 1,000 gold. Let's go talk to Finn. I have a grand quest for you, the kind that'll get you woven into legend. It's not at all a minor personal matter that you might ignore. That's good writing. That's good writing. Before this dreary place, okay. If Count Giano... Ah. Grants plus 30 to maximum spirit. Wait, did I do it already? Did I complete the quest? No, I don't think I did. Because otherwise I would have the spirit thing. Count Lockham's ring. Search for Freythorn above the hunting grounds beyond the graveyard. Okay. Interesting. I should have looked at what my choices were. I just selected one. That was really dumb. Witness the revival of the Hooded One. Oh, man. Cable Guy, are you more of a POE 1 or POE 2 player? I have traditionally been more of a POE 1 player. So, hence my first playthrough.
I was hunted. Come, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness.
Oh, then madness. Oh, man.
Yes.
Oh, man. Okay. So if we're to heal everything, we gotta find the seed. Okay. Identify all my items. Oh, I can refund passives through this guy. Alright, how many passives do I have to refund? Oh, it costs gold. Okay, well let's refund this, and let's refund this. So that way then we can spend... There we go. I think I actually just want to come out here, don't I? This is how many points? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I actually do just want to come out there. So how many passive points do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 on level 10. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I have 9. So I could refund all of this. Here's the thing, I have no idea what else is over here besides the gain 5% of damage is extra and the shock. I don't care about attack damage. This whole passive tree is going to be like a whole other thing to learn as well. There is some more lightning stuff up here. What is this lightning stuff? Gain physical as extra. Damage pen. Lightning resistance if on low mana. What else? I love your video talk about how to get rich in POE 1. Keep creating stuff like that. I'm a newbie in POE 1. Hey, that's great, Cable Guy. I love, and generally I approach content and discussions that I host from a new player-friendly perspective. That's how I try and talk things through. A lot of people will leave me comments on videos that say like, hey dude, I wish you just get to the point, or hey dude, you keep repeating yourself. And I can almost guarantee you those are from players who have played the game a long time and they don't take things from a new player's perspective. And so I know that repetition is something from an education and from a memory standpoint, it's really, really helpful. And so, yeah, anyway, that's like an intentional thing that we do around here is what appears to be some to beating around the bush, but it's actually repeating a concept from multiple different angles. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's very encouraging to hear. 40% increased chance to shock. That's good. I don't care about the lightning is extra cold, but that's good. This seems like a good wheel for us to get to. I don't care about physical damage. Oh, this is all minions. It's all remnants. What's a remnant? Oh my goodness. There's so many things to learn. So many things. Critical strike chance for spells. Gonna be more polish in 0.4 next week. Yeah, there will be. Jonathan, was it Jonathan or Mark? One of them said there's gonna be what was it? 250 new passives that are coming in as well. So that's quite a bit. All right, let's do 5 to strength, and then let's refund this, and refund this, and refund this, and refund this, and refund this, refund this, and refund this. And then let's go here. We're just going to give us +5 to Dex. We're going to apply all these changes. We're going to see what this looks like. We're going to come over here into this wheel from the increased chance to shock. That's attack and cast speed. What's this? That's just attributes. So let's do it this way. Let's go for more int. Whoops, why did we jump halfway across the tree there? Let's go more int. 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 And then here we go. All right, now we're 2 passives away from a whole bunch of shock. Like, what is that? That's 60% chance to shock is what we're close to over the next 3 passive points. So that's pretty good, I think. All right, let's sell this stuff. Oh no, we don't want to sell this. We want to disenchant this stuff. What build are you going to play in 0.4? I have no idea. Cable Guy, Cable Guy, you have actually joined here today. This is literally the first time that I have ever played Path of Exile 2. This is it. Like, you're watching it. This is my first run through in Act 1. I'm fighting bosses all for the first time. I've never fought them before. So this is all the first time. Let's disenchant. So I have no idea what I'm doing. I have gone into POE 2. Basically, this has been my approach. I have played POE 1 for 10 plus years. Right? Here you go. Where is it? Here's the text. I have played through POE 1 hundreds of times since 2014. And this is my first ever playthrough of POE 2. This is it. Today is my first interaction with the game. So, I haven't looked at anything. I've tried to go in with no spoilers. I've been a big supporter of POE 1. I have been a skeptic of POE 2 because of the way how the announcement and the way how POE 1 development has really been compromised and handled as a result of POE 2. So I haven't always been pleased with POE 2. Just from a distance, and so I'm giving it a shot today for the first time to try and give it a fair shake and go, okay, is the game unto itself? Is there actually a game that's worth playing here? So I'm trying to give it a fair shake today. Who is that? Is that a guy who's my ally? Who is that? Who's pick up the pace guy? Delwyn. Who is Delwyn?
Oh, it got away. I see you don't hang about. Nice work on that hunt.
Is Delwyn Einhar? Yeah, he's an Ezomite. Okay. No, wait. We're an Ezomite. I'm trying to get my lore. My lore mixed up. Find the entrance to the village. Okay, that sounds like... He sounds like he's Einhar's replacement, though, for beast hunting. Strength is the best source of life in PoE 2. It's like 2 life per strength, so I put some points into strength. Oh, that's a good call, then. I'm at 188 life right now. I don't know if that's good. For level 10. It's probably terrible. Like, don't we have more than 100 life when we fight Hillock in PoE 1? All the numbers and stuff, I'm going to have to get used to all new sets of numbers, right? It's a new game. There's different power levels at each act. If I like this game, then just like I did with PoE 1, where I've literally made over 600 videos on that game, over the course of 10 years, I will make videos that will be like, here's what I learned about PoE 2, and here's what you as a new player can learn about it. All right, here's Freythorn. So what is Freythorn? Hey, bud.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Are you wearing your Chewbacca hood?
Yeah.
Yeah? You look pretty cool, dude. My honor to witness your first run, or maybe less your honor and more just your entertainment, hopefully. So I'm a longtime Minion player. I pretty much started playing PoE over Diablo 3 because a friend said, hey, look, you can really put a lot more points into your Minion Undead army that you want to have like going around fighting for you in PoE than you can in Diablo. And I was like, okay, I'll push past the initial dislike of Act 1 of PoE. And once I got past the initial dislike of PoE 1, yeah, everything was, I was hooked at that point. Yes, bud.
When you're done doing your video, I play your day. I was hoping maybe you would meet and Edda to watch a hand of time with mommy.
You want to watch some Hand of Time?
Yeah, with mommy and Edda with your double bow pit.
Okay, that sounds good. It's my little guy wanting to watch some Lego Ninjagos together. I won't be able to get to say he's my little guy for very long, because we got another baby on the way in May. Maybe a little girl, though. Maybe a little boy. We don't know yet. We'll find out. Find out in time. I don't know if I risk doing these rituals, because the reward is going to be very low. And, well, I'm not super over-leveled to the jump. Let's try one. Let's try one. Let's see how bad this build is for doing these. If I can get the corpses, then Unearth should do some work. The constructs do good. Well, that was when I had a bunch of minion damage built in.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadows.
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Curse cultists.
That's a twist.
Hero, find the other altars and dispose of them.
This is a much better way to introduce people to League mechanics. You actually put an NPC next to the League mechanic. That is a much better way of introducing League mechanics than PoE 1, where it's just like, there's a mechanic, click on it and see what it does. So that is much improved. Which a lot of what we've said over the course of the decade playing Path of Exile 1 is, the new player experience is not friendly. It is really tough for new players to get into PoE 1. How do I interact with my game bar again, by the way? What do I do here? Is it this one? Is it that one? Is it this? Is it... Nope. Is it... skills. Is it this one? Nope. It's not this one. Which one is it? Oh, there was the wheel. Wait, there was... How did I get to the wheel? How did I just do that? Was it here? No, was it here? Plus R for skills. There we go. Get off of this one. I want this to be... How do I remove this? Why is this not letting me select? Inspect mode. It's not letting me select the skill bar. Where is the skill bar again? Here's skills. This is not letting me just use that, right? Where's the set minion? Yeah, I can't set any because I don't have any spirit right now, and that's okay. Set skill bind. I don't want to set this skill bind. I want to reset this one. There you go. Do this to interact. There we go. Okay. We figured out a way around. We did it. We did it. Last ritual is a boss? Ah, okay. That's good to know. You have to do all the rituals to finish this quest. Okay. Well, we'll make sure that that happens, right? That's the ominous altars quest, right? Search for ritual altars and cleanse them. But, like, imagine if they did that for Breach, which I feel like GGG has gotten better at doing that with PoE 1 over the years, right? Over the years, like, things used to be you just walk over a Breach encounter, or you just click on an Essence monster. Oh, that hurt. And you'd fight the mobs, and you'd either kill them, or you'd face the consequences of not. But I feel like over the years, there have been more NPCs that have been introduced, and, like, this current League of PoE 1 with Keepers of the Flame, Aelith, right? The very first time you encounter Aelith, you actually can't go forward on the normal quest that everybody's used to doing. You cannot move forward with it unless you talk to Aelith, right? You can't go forward into the Mudflats unless you talk to Aelith. And so I feel like that's really helpful for new players to a certain extent. On the one hand, it's weird because there's this roadblock that you're not used to, and if you're a veteran player. But if you're a new player, that's totally fine. That's not a problem. You just click on it and you're like, okay, what is this? And there's an NPC who tells you, hey, there's this thing going on. There's a little bit of lore that's involved. Here, take this item, the Fleshcraft, and put it into your character. It's a little bit of a tutorial. It's about the least intrusive tutorial you can have for being something that actually mechanically blocks your progress in the game. The King of the Mists. Okay, we're going to have to fight King of the Mists, aren't we? That's going to be fun. Probably going to get wrecked from that. I need more gem levels. That's what I need. I'm now convinced that lightning with shock early on is good. And I need... yeah, lightning with shock for just more damage, and spell levels, because apparently gems don't level up, right? Through experience. You just get these uncut gem nodes that then lock them into a certain gem level. Alright, here we go. Is this going to be the boss fight? Maybe so. This is all blocked. Why is this all blocked? Probably because I haven't killed enough, right? What is that freaking out on the ground there? So I need to go and destroy one or two more. There's more rituals that I need to find. Was there another one over here? I really like what they've done with the background artwork, by the way. The background artwork is exceptional. Like, the game looks like it's this massive game now. In a massive world. And a lot of the time in PoE 1, you don't get that sense of things being large. Like, a lot of... I would say, like, the temple, the Vol Temple, when you actually go and do... not the Act 3 zone, but when you go do a Vol Alva Temple, that zone feels very large because you have to run all the way from where you get to in the jungle until you actually get to the temple. That zone is probably, I would bet, similar in size-ish to some of these zones. It's probably one of the more large zones in PoE 1, right? Is the temple. And the run-up to the temple. So that's probably the only thing that I can really compare from PoE 1 to PoE 2 in terms of the size and the scope to make the world feel like it's really, really large. Whereas every zone here in PoE 2 makes the game feel like it's taking place in a much larger world. Like right now, we're in a tree forest city of Freythorn, you know? And you can see, if I take away the map, you can see that there's like a whole swamp underneath there. There's multiple layers of these huts and multiple layers of this city that's here. So that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool art feature. I would just say the art from PoE 1 to PoE 2 is quite noticeable. Which it should be. It should be. After, you know, development in the 2000s, the early OOs, to development in the teens and in the 20s. It's 25 years to 20 years of progress in terms of tech and game design and game development. And art development for digital assets. So, I like this gem system because it means you can't level a gem to 20 in white maps. You have to find a level 20 in reds. Oh, that's kind of cool then. So there's an aspect of hunting, right? There's more of an aspect of loot hunting, which was originally what was supposed to be the design for six links. Six links were supposed to be relatively rare things that you wouldn't find until super duper endgame and over the course of a long lifespan in POE. That was supposed to be POE 1's rarity design system. For those of you that are new to the game in general, you might not know that. Like, six links are something that now, for Keepers League, basically everybody had a six link on opening weekend, on opening day. We all had corrupted six links from the things that got spit out from the Genesis tree. But it was not always this way. It was definitely not always this way. Did I just leave the waypoint? You can alter out. You can waypoint out of the zone. That's interesting. Go gadget constructs. Whoop. The game does feel like it's been built around dodge roll, by the way. That's another thing to say about the differences between the two games, right? POE 1 is not built around dodge roll. It's built around other forms of mobility. POE 2 really does feel like it's built around this dodge roll mechanic, where even like a lot of the timing of these monsters that you fight, a lot of the timing around them is built around basically you going into your dodge and then you rolling back out of your dodge and the cooldown difference between that. All right, let's see. We got a uncut skill gem level 4. What could we do here? Oh, this requires level 22. No. Okay, so could we level something up? Upgradable. Let's level up Spark. That's our main damage. Let's do that. Greater level. Let's engrave. Let's level up. Can I level up on Earth? Let's do it. Let's level up on Earth. So that makes my constructs better. And then with our level, we have 2 passives. So we're going to go 15% increased chance to shock, and we're going to go gain 5% of damage as extra lightning damage, and 30% increased damage or chance to shock. We're going to apply that, and then we're going to look at our character here, and we're going to look at... Can I look at skills, actually? Let me see Spark. What is the chance to shock here? Advanced info. Base. Chance to critical strength 10%. Critical ailments. Shock magnitude is 20%. Shock duration 8 seconds. Why doesn't it show me... Why doesn't it show me chance to shock? Estimated shock chance. Here we go. Shock is an ailment that causes targets to take 20% increased damage and lasts for 4 seconds on players or 8 seconds on non-players by default. Lightning damage from shock or from hits contributes to chance to shock enemies. The higher the lightning damage dealt, the higher the chance. By default, a hit has 1% chance to shock for every 4% of the target's ailment threshold dealt. So 30% really didn't feel like 30%. That's what I'm reading right there. POE 1 is built around one-tapping the white mobs before they get to you. In POE 2, they live long enough to surround you and you have to roll. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely a game system, a design difference. An intentional design difference. With very, very clearly stated differences. Which I still wonder. I have been a long-time hater and skeptic, a long-time skater of POE 2. Maybe there's a game to this. We'll see. All right, am I good to fight the boss now? I really hope I am, with all my constructs up. Otherwise, I'm gonna travel to a checkpoint and go somewhere else. Nope, all my constructs are dead. Okay. Okay, got slammed there. Alright, constructs. Any constructs. Any constructs. Any corpses. I really don't like that they require corpses. That is probably my least favorite aspect of those guys. Oh, I just dodged roll into that essence drain. That's funny. Alright, here goes the boss, King of the Mists. Alright, so there's a center spot that we can dodge around. So that's what we're going to play around. Alright, what are his moves? Okay, he summons up red blood zones. So stay out of the red blood zones, and so far we're doing okay. You just stay over there, King of the Mists. I'm keeping up Arcane Surge pretty decently. Whoop. Is he going to slam me? Is he cycloning me? Ooh, that hurt. I don't know where he is. He just like froze me. Something. Okay, he got knocked down. Do a bunch of damage. Okay, watch out. He's going to slam. Okay, he jumps. Okay. Alright, he's now in a second form. That's terrifying. He has an energy shield. Oh, and he has a whole other second phase! Okay, that's fun. Okay, where's the slam? There's the slam. And the slam apparently roots you. And then you can get slammed again? Is that what he does? Okay, the little purple things don't hurt that much. Alright. Gotta watch out for the slam, though. How am I doing on potions? I'm down to 1. That's not good. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead here. This is like Elder. It's like Elder slow. You gotta time it right to avoid his slam. Whoop. I need to run over those. Oh, I did not want to get stunned. I was really hoping by running over those I would pop them instead of getting stunned and knocked over. Alright. Does Spark go through this? No, but his thing does. Alright, I'm gonna get slammed. Whoop! I think I'm out of potions too. Well, this... If I don't die to this boss, it'd be like the first boss that I didn't die to repeatedly, right? Oh, oh, I'm gonna get slammed. Here comes the death ball. Purple. Super slow. What an anticlimactic ending to that. He used to root you, then spawn a dot area below you. Okay. So we need to be aware of that. Alright, I now have full flasks again. So let's kill these guys and then try not to raise until... How long will their corpses stay? Let's try to, like, phase him relatively quickly. We'll see. See how long these guys are at. The more corpses that stick around for the actual boss, the more unearth guys we actually have up to actually go on to him. There we go. Alright, can we phase him? No, we can't. Here's his degen. He did get knocked down there for a second. So there was a good amount of hefty burst from the initial wave of unearthed minions that charged him. But again, as I've been complaining about all day, SRS as a minion skill that you get in POE Act 1 does not require you to combo with corpses, whereas this guy, Unearth, does. Very, very simply. Oh, Are we dead? Not yet, but he's going to start recharging his energy shield. Can I just go around this? With the amount of cast speed that I have? I think I'm slow enough. He's going to still going to get me. Alright, let's drop this. Why did I get stuck in there? Interrupt? No? Can't interrupt. Okay. Is there a corpse creation skill this early? I didn't see one. Alright, I'm far enough away. If I use the outside of the arena to make him walk, is that the way to do this? Instead of staying in, go out? Is that the way to fight this guy? Alright. He found me, but I'm really far away. So I get enough time. Interrupt the energy shield, recharge. Get out of the way of the purple. Okay, get out of the way of the purple. Whoop. I'm far enough away. I think this is a better strategy here. Staying super far away. Is working better. I think. Just stay super far away from him. Let shock do its thing. And run super far away. Eventually he's gonna stun you. It's not something you can dodge. Whoa! Okay, that part is something you can dodge. Oh! Seriously? What killed me there? I thought I popped the flask. Oh, that's a bummer. I believe SRS is an aura in POE 2, so you can get it soon. Well, maybe I'm not gonna get past this doofus. Alright. So what are we doing here? What's the game plan? Is the game plan to just stay behind? It seems like that's the game plan, right? Stay on the outside of the ring. Stay on the outside of the ring. I have no HP regen actually either. I literally have no passive HP regen. I think a little bit of passive HP regen might actually make a difference in this fight. Just a teeny tiny sliver. Okay, now when I pop all these guys... Okay, can we pop him out of his first? Relatively good. Okay, he kind of slowly, like, fondles around. My unearth is already done. I'm already going to need to start using flasks. Yeah, that's not good. I don't think I have Arcane Surge up yet. I don't. Alright, stop casting for a second. We have to wait until he fully charges. And then we can start breaking his energy shield and then go to all the way to the outside. So there's a little bit of an explosion that the purple sends out. Okay, I want to go all the way to the outside here so he can't slam me. Alright, where's the slam? Go all the way to the outside. There's an explosion around it. Alright, start running. And start casting. Dodge roll. Okay, all the way across to the opposite end. Watch out for the purple. Can I run away? Yep. Okay, break the energy shield. Then run across the other side. Alright, get ready to run. Run all the way. Oh, That might be too close. Might be too close. That's going to be a big hit. Yep, that was a big hit. Go to town and upgrade your flasks. Oh, ironically, beating him unlocks auras. Oh, man. That's going to be the moment, huh? Okay, let's go to the checkpoint. Let's go to the waypoint. Let's go see what we can upgrade. Let's go see. We don't have much. Whew. Well, let's see what we can do here. I guess shock chance really isn't what I thought it would be. That's what we should say. That's something that we just should say right away. Alright, anything to sell here? Sell all this. All right, that puts us up to 500. Puts us up to 500. Almost 600? Almost 600. Alright, is there anything here that's worth getting? Well, he's probably doing... I don't even know what kind of damage he's doing, actually. Ah, plus $1 minion. But I'm... that's not good for me anymore. It really is a shame. It really is a shame. Okay, so how can we fix this? How can we fix this? Let's think just for a moment. We could go... we could go back and get minion stuff. I'd really like to have an amulet. Where was that +2 amulet, you know? A belt or an amulet. Ugh, $4 grand. I bet he does chaos damage. It's purple. Yeah, that's what we used to say in POE 1, and then it'd be like, nah, it's all cold damage. Or nah, it's all fizz damage. Alright, no more items to disenchant. What do I actually have in my stash? Alright, let's see. Let's see. If we go here to currency, how much do we have here? Stash. Stash. I have several transmutes. Can I turn transmutes into a regal to buy a good amulet? Or even augments. Ooh. Could we do that? Alright, let's... Where is it? Let's go look at the trade menu. Oh, we don't have Faustus, right? Item category. Oh, well, it's not item, right? It'd be, oh man, everything is worth... Everything is worth, regals. Like, everything is. Path of Exile 2 trade. Oh, man, I don't even have the POE 2 trade website saved at the moment. Okay, can I trade... transmutes for it seems like regals are the basic currency. Okay, there's one person who's doing that flip and they're offline. All right. If it's not a regal, what if it's is it an augment? Is that what I have? I think I have augments. Okay, there's nobody doing that trade. Okay, what else do I have? I've got an Artificer's Orb. What about the Artificer's Orb? Let's look here. Let's see what the value is of this. Oh, this is great. Oh, okay. Those are 2 to 1. Alright. So how do you actually do this in-game, though? When you go to the trade market... Clear filters, open on website. Okay. Because is Faustus still here? Do you have any runes? No, I have no runes. I have no runes. None whatsoever. 0. This is all that I've found so far. So I might actually genuinely need to go back and just do some farming. I think this is a rune slot, right? And this is oh, okay, I do have a rune. I do have a rune. How much is this rune worth? This game is too advanced for me, Cowset. This game, dude. It requires me to actually dodge movement skiers. Here, let's do one more fight with this guy. Let's do one more fight with this guy before I just give up. All right, where is he? He's in Freythorn. Freythorn. I love the checkpoints though. That is actually my favorite part of this whole game though. Well, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's see if there's any more spots that we can go that we could potentially kill some stuff. I doubt we'll get upgrades, right? But let's go look. Let's go look. So part of the problem is I used so many of my skill gems to get these, like... Oh, there we go. See, we got something good. To get, what is it called? Unearth up to level 5. But that doesn't really do much. Oh, Firebolt. Firebolt does more DPS than Spark? Even with all my chance to... Even with all my chance to shock and everything? Okay, so should I just be using... Hang on. Should I just be using Firebolt? Set skill bind. Alright, let's put it onto here. Onto here. Alright, let's give Firebolt a shot. Should I just be using Firebolt? I've actually put passives... Are we learning that the passive tree is just garbage? Is that what we're learning? We're learning that the passive tree doesn't mean anything. Oh, I know, right? I'm already trading. Oh, I'm addicted to trade, no matter what game it is. I'm not addicted to games, I'm addicted to trading. Firebolt is actually... Look at this. Here's Spark. Spark takes a couple of casts. Right? Here's Spark on these guys. So Spark, if it rolls high, in tight confined areas, does really good. But because this fight for this boss is not in a tight confined area, right? And like, if these guys are up, these guys clear so well. These guys do a great job. The constructs. But it's a fight in a really tight area, or not in a tight area. It's a fight in an open area. So let's use Fireball. Let's try it. Let's try using Fireball and we'll see what happens. Oh my goodness. Fireball as a single target. All right, here we go. We can use Shock to clear. Or Spark to clear. I just said Shock, didn't I? Alright, an uncut skill gem, level 4. Yeah, look at that. It's got some decent range, too. It doesn't feel quite as good as Shock does, or as Spark does, because Spark, you just kind of throw it out and then you hope it hits. But I'm probably actually missing a lot of damage off of Spark on the boss fight. Also, does it auto-target? If it auto-targets, then maybe I won't miss so many shots with Fireball. You link support gems to your basic. Basic attacks melt bosses. Alright, so let's do this. Did I just get an uncut? No, it's an uncut skill gem. Okay, so let's look at skills. What do I have here? Manage sockets. We've got prolonged duration. Increase attack speed. Okay, so let's unsocket this. And then let's put... Oh, it can't support that. It can't... faster attacks actually can't support it. Okay. Alright, well then that's fine. Concentrated area, let's unequip. And then let's... What can concentrated area go into? More area damage, because Firebolt is AoE. Okay, so we're starting to learn, family. Alright, so let's go back to town and go through the waypoints. That way we don't have to jump around. Looks so slow. It is slow. This is Act 1. I'm trying to give it a fair shake. This is Act 1, and it is slow. There's no two ways about it. Don't let anybody tell you, like, the whole game feels like you're going, your character looks like you're going through molasses. Now, here's what you can do. You can sprint. So after you dodge roll, you can sprint. Here you go. Does that look faster? But if you bump anything, if you bump into anything, if you cast, you will stop running. Okay? And then once you stop running, you will travel like this. Now, part of the reason why it feels so slow, we were talking about this earlier, is because you can cast while you're moving in this game. See, I'm actually casting while I'm still moving. So you have some level of mobility while you're actually casting. Whereas in POE, if you're casting, you're locked into place. In POE 1. So that is a difference. That is a difference. There's no doubt about it. There is a difference there. Is there another zone here to fight? Another zone to clear? Looks like there is. Oh, those purple guys. Those purple pods. The purple people eaters. What matters more in this one passive game? The passive gems or the skill gem itself? That's a great question. Chat's going to have to help me out with that. Because I don't know yet. I have gone into PoE 2 with zero spoilers, zero info. I have done none of my normal research to be like, here's a build I'm going to follow. Here's the fastest way to level. Here's the way how to go through all the acts. I'm like full clearing whole zones and just having fun just exploring for this first playthrough. I am enjoying the sprint when I remember to do it. And I am enjoying that when I dodge roll away, it does create some level of separation. I feel like it creates more separation than just walking. Even if it doesn't, I feel like it does. Huh. Alright, give me some unearth here. Give me my off-brand. This is Harbor Freight SRS. That's what this is. This is Walmart brand SRS. Alright, summon Finn. Yeah, Finn, are you gonna come and help me fight? No, you're not. Alright, here's the checkpoint. I do really like that this game has this system where you can jump around these huge maps using the checkpoints. That is a good feature. And it's a needed feature with this big of a map. Alright, I'm very close to my next level. Can we just ding a level? And then go fight the boss again. And we will try to use Fireball rather than using Spark. And we'll see if that's better. Or Firebolt. Sorry, not Fireball. Alright, here's some more guys. There we go. Good damage from Spark. I'm so close. 95%. Alright, any more guys? A couple more guys. Super close. Bet everyone was screaming, where's my level 1 speed boots and speed potion? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, it's a different pace. There's no doubt about it. It is a different pace. I'm not going to apologize about that either. Like, it's not PoE 1. It's just not. You know, there is no doubt about that. It is a different game. Okay, we have got... We could go with the extra shock chance. I feel like this is good. 3% of damage is recouped as life. I feel like I'm going to do that. We're going to go for a little bit of a tankiness theme here. I wonder, in PoE 1, new league come, how come you make a lot of currency for like Mage Blood when you don't have time to play like streamer play, like 3 or 4 hours a day? So I'm not a streamer, and the way how I do it is I dedicate myself to one particular build, and I just play that build, and I dedicate myself to one particular style of content, and I just put my head down and I enjoy that style of content, whatever that is. So like this league, I made enough currency to build out 3 characters that I was happy with, and I basically made that money by doing blights during the opening weekend of the league and through the opening week of the league, playing a couple maps every day, right? That was the way how I did it. Okay, now the trick here is we don't want to use up too many. All right, there we go. Don't use too many health flasks here while the King of the Mist is spawning. Okay, so Firebolt is definitely better. He's ignited as well. He's ignited and shocked? You can shock with fire damage? Do you see this? Did you see that he's shocked? He had an ignite on him and he was... Did you all see that? That's not a bug, right? So I just need to ignite him. Look at him. He's still burning. He's still burning. Okay, so I just need to ignite him. And... Okay, run away. And hit him. Whoops, hit him. Where is he? Hit him. Oops. I'm gonna need... Why am I not facing him anymore? Where is he? There we go. I must be too far from him to auto-target. Yeah, I'm too far to auto-target. There we go. Okay, watch the explosion. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep. Yep, I'm dead. Here's the explosion. Nope, I'm not dead yet. Okay. But I'm about to be. It's my last flask. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, so using Firebolt does work. But I used 2 flash charges during the minion phase leading up into him. So I think we can do this. Kill these guys. Don't use so many flash charges, right? And then leave the bodies for the unearth, hopefully. Right? Cultist Brute. There we go. Okay, summon that. Bring him in. Kill this. Summon. 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 Summon the unearth. Okay, they're going to help me get through phase 1. Okay, I've had to use 0 flash charges so far. Zero flash charges so far, using 1 now. There's the big slam. Okay, he's using his like spinny move. He's shocked. See, he's shocked and ignited. Okay, so now he's going to go second phase. Alright, so I've used 1, 2. There we go, here's 2. Alright. Really don't like that I'm not able to target. If I go mouse and keyboard, will I do better? If I go mouse and keyboard? You can bait the enemies outside the ritual before activating it. Yeah, but Tind, I want the corpses to be inside so that way I can use the unearth. All right, let's try input. Oh man, do I have to? Will I have to rerun the entire zone? Will I have to rerun the entire zone? If I switch my keyboard configuration, will I have to rerun the entire zone? Oh man, that would be a doozy. Okay, where is Una? Let's go to Una. Let's disenchant. 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 Okay. Alright, how close are we to having a regal orb? I think we're pretty close. Let's sell that. Can I use this now? Why won't it let me use this? This rune. Because I don't have an empty socket, that's why. Inside a item. Alright, let's sell. Sell, sell, sell. Ooh, that adds physical damage. But I'm a long ways away from getting that. Yeah, I can't go back to that, I don't think. I don't think it's as good. Can't you buy better flasks or craft them? I suppose I could roll. I could roll onto this craft. Right? I could roll onto this. I'm 2 regal shards away from having a regal orb. What is this? Arcanist Etcher? Would that like greatly improve my staff? I don't even know what that does. We should just use it. All right, let's try this. Let's try to craft. Let's try to craft on this. Let's use on here. Let's apply. Ooh, that's gaining charges per second. I think I want to actually do that. I think that's actually what I'd like to do. Because then if I can stay alive throughout the fight, I'll just... I mean, that's like the Pantheon power where health flasks are regenerating while you're not using them. Increased recovery rate. I don't think I can roll this, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's equip this. Augment my staff. Yeah, we could do that. Alright, let's try it. Let's do some actual crafting. Alright, let's craft some things and let's see. Let's aug. Increase spell damage and increase mana. Okay. Let's equip that. Let's see what else could we do here. We could do the ring. Let's try this. That gave us some evasion rating. Okay. Alright, with our newly improved evasion rating. Alright, then we got rares over here. Let's try the belt. Whoops. Let's not try doing that. Let's try wearing it. Oops, putting it into... Wow, this is really wonky with the controller. Alright, more mana. Okay. And let's try the gloves. Let's try this. Alright, maximum life. There we go. We're getting some things here. Boots already are good. Okay. I still don't have an amulet. Let's look to see. Is she selling an amulet? She still doesn't have an amulet. Does Renly? Renly had an amulet earlier that was like $24,000 or 2,000 coins, I think is what it was. Mortimer doesn't have anything. Finn does not have. Finn's got an amulet. It's 4,000. It's 4,000 gold. That did get me 4 extra uses for the fight. You're right. So let's go try this. All right, let's go try this now with our newly improved flasks. All right, here's a whole horde of them. All right, let's get out of that cold damage. And then let's spawn those corpses that are outside of the fight, because we're going to be inside the fight. Oh, there's a rare. Is that a rare? There's a rare. Periodically unleashes poisons. That's just rude. I feel like I'm actually more mobile as well with the Firebolt than with the Spark because of the way how it casts. It's like there's more downtime where I'm not casting. Hit the actual corpse, please. Hit the corpse, please. Thank you. One. There we go. Alright, he's eventually going to change here at about 30%. Yeah, when he gets knocked over, and I get all excited, I'm like, haha, I knocked him over! And he just gets back up, and he's like, haha, now I'm a much scarier form. Alright, but I'm going to start over here. Alright, and now here comes the purple. Ah! That hurts. When does he cast it? See, I'm too far away. Alright, now I want to be too far away. Oops. Which direction do I want to go? I want to go this way. Do I actually want to stay closer to him? Nope, I don't, because he slams. And now he's going to do the thing. Okay. Whoop, watch the thing. Watch the thing. Oh, he's going to slam me. Yep. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, is he gonna slam? Whoop, there's the purple. Okay, do a flask thing. Where is he? Oh, he's gonna do the thing. Do a flask. Run away. Yeah, run away. He knocks me over again. Am I dead? I'm about to be. I don't think that smaller purple mist does damage. Now I'm dead. Okay, I'm out of flasks. Oh my goodness, if I could actually hit him. Is he gonna go down? Oh, he's so close. Oh, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. That is exhausting. That is an Act 1 mini-boss. That is an Act 1 mini-boss. Oh my goodness. That is exhausting. Oh, that's all there is to say about that. That is exhausting. All right, what does he have for me? How much tribute? I have 1,000 tribute. I can buy a bow or a quarterstaff or an augment. Now imagine spending this much on every boss. That's how this game used to feel like. Oh man, that's a lot. All right. How do I get the gem skull? There we go. We got the gem skull. We got the sigil crest. All right, we summon Finn. Finn's gonna be like, what?
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you.
Instead of promising decent meals, he promised something else. Okay, so we get a charm. Oh. It's a charm that consumes 20 of 40 charges on use. Used when you take cold damage from a hit. Use automatically when the condition is met. Can only hold charges while in a belt. Refill at wells or by killing monsters. Take the item. Alright, so now we have this. Where did it go? Where did it go? Okay, here it is. Equip. There we go, into our belt. It will refill at the well in town. Alright, but we completed that quest. Whew. Alright, and now we go to this checkpoint, and then we go to this waypoint. And then we go back to the town. And we come back as champions! As absolute champions. Nobody's even congratulating us. I guess that was a side quest. That's how pathetic that was. It was a side quest. Everybody's like, where have you been? Like, look at me! Look at what I did! I killed the Mist King! And everybody's just like, whatever, dude. We don't even care. Oh, I thought I'd come back as the hero. No, not really. Did you bring any food for anybody to eat? Oh man, that's pretty good. Okay, so I've got these runes, lesser glacial runes. I've got some runes now. All right, let's drop some stuff in the stash. Let's stash some stashels. All right, let's stash this. Do we have a stash spot for this stuff? We do. Okay, stash. I guess I need a gem stash socket. Gem thing. I need to edit this. Gems. Where do we do this for gems? Gems. Gems are truly amazing. Anybody else ever play Tarek back in the day? League of Legends? No. Okay, there we go. There's gems. So let's go here and let's grab the gems. Unstash. And now when I stash them, now they'll be nice and pretty in their spot. Whew. There was a drop that gives you spirit. Is it behind the chair? I did not miss the drop. Did I drop? Right here. Gem bloom skull plus 30 to maximum spirit. It's right here. I got it. Is it? Can you not see it? My slightly balding forehead is too big. It's there. It's there.
Can't do that here.
It's here. Inspect. Oh. Here, I can move it around. Ta-da! Now you can see it. All right. So when I use it, I now have plus 30 to maximum spirit. Which that means my skills... This guy requires 90, doesn't he? I think he requires 90. Yeah, he costs 65 spirit. So I need another 2 of those to get it. Oh, what's this? Uncut Spirit Gem. Creates a persistent buff skill gem at level 4. Okay, we finally have an aura. We've got an aura. Persistent is what they're calling it. Remnants last for 8 seconds. While active, your reviving minions store a percentage of their maximum life at in a collectible Grim Remnant on death. Using Grim Resurrection consumes the life you've collected to revive up to that much total life of dead minions. Alright. Withering Presence. Ravenous Swarm. Swarms of insects emerge from your body to pursue nearby enemies. The swarms are untargetable minions that attack and poison enemies. Is this like a low-level Arakali's spiders? Limit 3 active swarms. Convalescence. Instantly begin recharging energy shield and gain a buff for a duration that prevents that recharge from being interrupted. The buff is removed at maximum energy shield. Oh, that's cool. Alright, what else? What else do we got here? Ghost Dance. Ghost Shrouds. If you are hit while you have a Ghost Shroud, it is immediately consumed to recover energy shield based on your evasion. Okay, that's cool. Elemental. Raging Spirits. Oh, man. Minions from this skill convert 70% of physical damage to fire. While active, fire spells you use yourself will also summon Raging Spirits. Okay, so this is how SRS comes out. You have to actively cast another spell, and then SRS will come out. Okay. Convalescence, we already looked at that one. Arctic Armor. While active, conjures an icy barrier that gains stages over time. While the barrier has stages, melee attacks that hit you will remove a stage to cause a burst of ice that deals cold damage to the attacker. Okay. Mana Remnants. Is this clarity? Conjure surging arcane energy to restore your mana. While active, enemies you kill affected by elemental ailments have a chance to spawn mana remnants. Critically hitting a target with elemental ailments spawns a mana remnant every few seconds. Picking up a mana remnant grants you mana, which can overflow maximum mana. Okay, so it's a little bit of that. I think none of these are defensive. Like, none of these are super defensive at all. Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ash. These are all... I guess I need some more dexterity, and then I could use Herald of Thunder. Plague Bearer. That's literally from POE 1. Herald of Blood. Okay, that's physical. Herald of Ash. War Banner. Rare drop for this type of gem. Be careful what you choose. You won't find another aura for the next couple of hours, then find dozens of them in Act 3. I mean, I'm thinking like... just based off of defenses, if you are hit, you get to immediately recover ES. And we can do that up to 3 times. That sounds good. Like, it sounds good. I don't know if it is good. We're going to turn that on. Yeah. Hopefully that's on now. Does it show that it's on? I don't have a hideout yet, do I? I do not have a hideout, do I? Select to travel to your hideout. Hey, there's my hideout. The Vestiri Racecourse. Ta-da! Oh, there's nothing here. Little space to call my own. Look, and you can watch the Roas. Alright, they're going to race. Is everybody ready? Start the race! Spectate the race. 3, 2, 1. Dun, 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 dun. Who's going to win? Is it green? Is it purple? Or is it yellow? Out in front, we've got the green Roa, but around the corner comes the yellow. Yellow seems to have a speed burst. Yellow's got faster movement than my character, but green is just the steady guy going at a steady rate. But there goes Purple with a speed burst. He's holding down his sprint burst button, but yellow seems to be catching up. Purple is taking the lead out in front. Green, slow and steady, continues to remain close in the front of the pack. Yellow has drifted back, and now Purple starts to break away. That's right, Purple's way out in front. Does Green have one more burst in him? Here we come back around, and Purple is the winner! Green comes in second, and Yellow in third. Congratulations. For everybody who's placed your bets, hopefully you had a great time here at the racetrack. Oh, man. That's great. There is no crafting bench here. There is a well. There's the well to fill up your stuff. There's your stash there. Oh, man. All right, so what else was... oh, that's what we were checking. We were checking at my hideout. I was checking to see, would it show me if my... do I have Ghost Shroud up? Okay, yes, it does. Above my character, just over here, above the LT. Above the LT and LB on the left, it shows 3 Ghost Shrouds. It takes a second for them, apparently, to come up. Okay, so we need to go to the Crow Bell, the Ritual Altar, and the Dryadic Ritual. Find the entrance to the village. Those are the next things that we need to do here. Some bottom half tree characters route all the way around to boost Ghost Dance. Really? It's that powerful, huh? Well, that sounds powerful.
Fancy seeing you here.
All right, speak to Delwyn. Yes, Delwyn, I remember we talked together. We were here at the hunting grounds. Okay, what is my build again? What am I trying to do? I went all of the way out of the way to get all that shock chance. Now it's like, well, is shock even good? Well, actually, I guess spark is okay there. There we go. Having 10 minions that just seek out bad guys is also pretty good too. It's pretty good. But I guess Firebolt is kind of my single target. I guess that should be my strategy for right now. It really is. It seems like to me, like whatever is the highest level thing you have, that's what's good. At the moment. Right? And it's based off of gems. It's not based off of the passive tree. Like the passive tree is secondary to whatever else is good on your character. Which like right now, I'm getting a lot of these gem levels from this staff that I'm using. Right? So, if I wasn't using this staff, I wouldn't be getting these gem levels. Firebolt wouldn't be that good, because it gets +2 levels. Like, everything is just getting +2 levels right now. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Alright, and the farmlands are this way. Herald skills are a kind of spirit reservation. Ah, interesting. Alright, the waypoint is right here. The checkpoint is right here. Excellent. Disease crops. What am I supposed to do? Find the entrance to the village? Alright, there goes Spark. And there goes my undead army. There we go. Excellent. Let's go find more targets. More targets for farming. It's kind of a more open area, I feel like. So Spark is probably less good here. Image! That character voice acting is great. Image! Oh man, that's fun. The voice acting. It's like the Templar. I am no beast of burden. Oh, that's this classic line. Image! Or the witch saying, I can't do that yet. Right, because she's out of mana. Or is it the ranger? I forget. I can't do that yet. I forget which one it is from POE 1. But it's classic. Alright, let's move all the way around. I feel like the icons... I know I have the UI turned way down in terms of size, but I feel like the icons are really, really small for all of the different effects. For auras and for... yeah, just for all of the different effects that are going on. Really, really small. Alright, we're going through the cornfields here. There's voracious werewolves here. I guess when you unlock specters, you should go all in on minions. I don't think there's any good early game minions. They were bad in early game POE 1, but this is something else. Yeah, I mean, the thing that's good is the Unearth. The Unearth, like... Alright, so give me some corpses. Give me some Unearth guys. These Unearth minions are good. Now, I'm not going to find any bad guys here for a second. Let's run and find some bad guys. These guys can actually take out white packs, which is more than what any of my other skills can do. Una's home. Okay, we made it to Una's home. Is this where Una's loot box is? This is where her loot box is. All right. What a desperately boring home. Yeah, let's insult somebody's home that we're doing a favor for. That sounds like a nice thing to do. Man, our witch is kind of a jerk. Oh, I'm getting hit hard here. I'm getting spanked by something. Okay, so see these guys? Once these guys are actually out, they do fine. So let's go find some more dudes. Here you go. Here's a rare. Here's a rare even. Here go the dudes. Go get them, dudes. This is against a rare. Oh, never mind. Never mind. They did terribly. They got set on fire or something. Breaks armor. Periodically invulnerable armor. Oh, I wonder if that's partially why the minions did so poorly there. But there you go. That's only a couple minions out. Against rares, apparently, they do terribly. Yeah. Not doing so hot here with the minions. What are your thoughts on POE 2 so far? Chris, it's another game. It's definitely a different game. I'm going to have to do like a separate video where I summarize my thoughts. But I'll give you a brief rundown here. Oh, there's an uncut skill gem. Here's the brief rundown. The brief rundown is, it is a different game. I think if it went by another name, I think it's sufficiently different enough that people would be like, oh man, they're clearly trying to be like PoE 1, but they're clearly trying to slow the game down and make the player skills more tactical. More combo-based, more tactical. That's what I would say. There is a clear distinction between PoE 1 and PoE 2 in that there's just a level of tactical approach in PoE 2 that is not needed at all in Path of Exile 1. I'm going to say this, look, I made a video 3 years ago, when Ruthless first came out and said everything that we're going to see now come into Ruthless is prep for PoE 2. And I feel like I could go back and just like rewatch some of my old videos. Because I feel justified in some of that. In terms of the speed, I'm not saying in terms of the drops, right? This is already, my character's wearing way more stuff than what would drop, 5 or 6 zones into Ruthless. So there is a difference there, right? There is a distinction there. But even if there is a difference in a distinction, it is very, very clear. Oh, look, a wisp. Nice wildwood, right? It is very, very clear that this is a different game. It has PoE 1 elements to it, but that almost... I don't know yet if I'm going to say that I like that or I don't like it. Because there's some things that are confusing, right? Like, I feel like shock is different now, and ailments are different now for, like, crits versus just base chance to get things. And so, like, there's enough things that probably if you've played PoE 1, you can know it and know something of the game and come in and be comfortable. But there's also enough things that are different that it's kind of like, what? Oh, hunted by the wild cat. What does that mean? There's enough difference that you might come in and go, nah, this game is too different. This is not PoE. I would like PoE, please. So I think that is something to recognize. It is a different game. I do think another company could have made it. Not in terms of the talent, by the way, or the time or the creative ingenuity. The game is the game because Grinding Gear Games has made it, right? So please don't hear what I'm not saying. When I say another company could have made this, I mean in terms of its style of play, in terms of its speed of play, in terms of trying to copy some aspects of Path of Exile. One of the things that we had on the list for things that we all wanted in PoE 2 was like, hey, could we get like wider screen? Could we zoom in and zoom out further? I don't feel like we have that with PoE 2, right? Like that's an aspect where visually the game is similar to PoE 1. A way that it's not similar to PoE 1 is the art. Like everything is very distinct and you can tell what it is in PoE 2. Even if it's green and gray and overlapping, like all this right here, I can tell the difference between all of these different monsters and stuff. Even if they have somewhat overlapping color schemes. The graphics, and I'm not even going to say the graphics of like, oh, I'm just visually so impressed and look at the graphics, I just want to watch them all day. Visual clarity, I think, is a lot better. And that's a term that we probably haven't used a whole lot recently. At least I haven't used it a whole lot in discussions. But I think visual clarity is a better term to use for PoE 2 graphics, rather than talking about the graphics and the graphics are so much cooler or so much this. They did a good job with that. There's more cutscenes, there's more animations. But I think describing PoE 2 and giving respect to the people who made it, and giving respect to the people who made PoE 1 and the timeline when it was made, I think this is a more visually clear game. It's not just that it's visually more impressive in terms of wanting to look at it. It's like you can tell more things are going on and what things are going on more often in PoE 2 than you could in PoE 1. Try Chaos Corpse. Chaos Corpse with Unearth, sir. Contagion kill, or the Contagion skill. Okay, maybe I'll give it a shot. I really enjoy PoE 2, but I think it should have been a new IP, personally. Yeah, I mean, maybe there is a way to do that, you know, at some point. I don't know. Alright, bring up all my undead, and look at the undead go to work here. Here we go, we got all this undead on this rare. And look at that rare go down. Boom. See, this unearthed stuff, I feel like it is good. It's just... I feel like it is good, it's just it's so dependent on having corpses. And you don't always have corpses. Like, look, I'll just run past that. Those guys have got that. They've got it. They've got it under control. But then look at that, the corpses are gone. And now my pack is gone. And I can't resummon the pack. Just because... well, it requires corpses. So there you go. It's got... I feel like the pacing is a little bit more Grim Dawn. And like right now I'm casting a skill while still moving. That feels Grim Dawn. Path of Exile 1 very much was about if you're casting, you can't move. And I think that's something to improve on and to fix for other games and for other action RPGs to think about. Like, do you want to stay mobile while you're casting? So I think those are some initial thoughts. Contagion is broken early. Gas Arrow plus Contagion was ridiculous, but I didn't want to play it. Okay. Well, very cool. I'm just being a silly Billy, I guess, and trying all the bad skills. I was thinking Spark could be good because of the shock chance, and I was like, oh, there's 60% shock chance right here that I can grab. And then everything takes 20% more damage, so that seems like a really good amount of damage. And tried that, and that has not gone so great. But, you know, eventually. It's not good for bossing. What was that, attuned one? Mana Drain, okay. But no, I think... Image! I think these constructs, I think, are the best so far that I've had. They're the best single skill that I've had. Alright, so we made it all the way around. We made it to this checkpoint. Let's go all the way over here to this checkpoint and then try going down here to the bottom. Find the entrance to the village. The entrance isn't down here. Maybe I took a wrong corner or a wrong turn at this junction. I do like that you can run. I like that you can sprint because just like walking speed is... it's ridiculously slow. So I like that you can run. Controller auto-aim is pretty good. These are just other pieces of feedback about PoE 2. Like, it's pretty good. Ogham Village. Is this another... this is a waypoint. Search for the Seed of Corruption. Alright. Ogham Village. Okay, well, let's do a quick summary. Alright, let's take Luna's quest item back to Act 1. Luna? Did I say Luna? It's because I said loot. Una. Una's loot. I found your loot! Okay, Una, I'm just going to say this. There is a song that I really like. I don't even know the name of it because it's in German. I need to find it on my playlists. Here we go. Hang on a second. Let's find it on my playlists. View playlist. The song is by Fawn, and it's called Federkleid. Federkleid. And here you go. I don't know why, but Una, I think, reminds me of this singer from this band. Here you go. Here's Where is she? She's at the... It's a song about a wedding, I think. Based on the music video. Can I find it? Here we go. Here's the video. Can I find it? Nope. Find the moment where she's wearing the headdress thing. Okay, here we go. That's a moment where they're wearing a headdress thing. This is the worst description of anything of all time, what I'm doing. But this character, Una, reminds me of this moment. I can't find it. Okay, she puts on the headdress here. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's just a split second. Oh, I gotta pause it at the right split second. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Right here. This is a song. Can you see this above my slightly balding forehead? Alright, look above my slightly balding forehead. There's Una. And here is Fawn Fiederkleid Officiel's video. I can't speak German. Yeah. So here's Una. And she has this very beautiful headdress. And here's the ladies from Fawn, from Fiederkind, at this wedding ceremony. There you go. I don't know why, but I see Una, and I go, that looks very similar. Right? Even with like some of her hair braided and some of her hair not. Some of the hair braided, some of the hair not. Anyway. These are the crazy things. These are the crazy things that go through my head. Okay, disenchant. 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 Finally, we've got a amulet. So let's identify. Oh, and it's got spell damage on it, baby. Beautiful. Okay, let's equip that. Let's sell some things. Sell that. Grants 2 weapon set passive point skills. What does that mean? What does that mean? Weapon set passive point skills. Weapon set 1 to weapon set 2. Oh, this is like... I can set things up here for like a different... I can have 2 different passive trees. I can have a passive tree for one weapon and another passive tree for another. Okay, that makes sense. Well, let's select this. And select this. And then I still have one more passive ski. You can have a certain number of passive skill tied to your current weapon. Very cool. Yeah, and then just like weapon swap, right? Do I want more chance to shock? You can flex them based on your set, but for now they're just free skills. Okay, that's cool. I guess I should go for like more ES, right? Because I'm going for this Ghost Shroud stuff. This was more lightning damage. Damage pen. I was going to make my way all the way up here, which is good. Ooh, for skills to chain again. Alright, let's make our way this way. +5 to strength. Confirm. There we go. Weapon swap would also swap your passive tree. Okay, very cool. Alright, well I think that's where we're going to leave it for right now. This is the character. Level 14 is where we got to. In my first playthrough. I think I'm going to play some more probably tomorrow and Saturday. I will stream it all with all of you. I will make a video giving my initial thoughts and summarizing some stuff. But yeah, this is... I'm not ready to say if it's good yet. It's worth continuing to play. I think a big final thought here for today, okay? I think the big final thought for me here today, on day one, on session one, my big final takeaway for the moment is controller feels good. Gameplay is still an action RPG. You can tell that there's definitely overlaps between Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. It is distinct enough that if another company made the game, you could tell they're competing with POE 1, but it's not the same. Speed is definitely a thing. In Path of Exile 1, even in Act 1, you speed up as soon as you get your first Leap Slam, Frost Blink, Flame Dash, Mirror Arrow, Lightning Warp. Like, you speed up immediately in Act 1. By the end of Act 1, you can feel like you've got a build put together to get you to Act 3 that you can expand on through Act 2. Maybe this game has got that as well. This is my first time playing through, and in games like this that require lots of different spreadsheets and thinking through and testing things that are good, I'm not prepared yet to say definitively one way or the other, this is good or this is bad. But that's like 5 quick things. The last thing as well, the last big thing, I feel like in POE 1, I have never had to slow down ever and try so hard, except in Ruthless, to try to make it through a particular boss fight. Like, that was a struggle today to kill King of the Mist. That was like, all right, what else can I do? I've got to spend things. I've got to think about things. Could I just buy upgrades? How could I gear check this? How could I... And I even tried different approaches to the actual fight. I need to play closer to the King of the Mist. I need to play further from him. I need to change up my active skills. I need to redo my passive tree. That felt like Ruthless to me. I'm just letting you know, in terms of the challenge, in terms of the, like, I want as much DPS going on up and around me as possible, as many sources of DPS going on around me, so that way I can stay mobile, because more of the boss fights feel like you need to stay mobile. Even the Devourer, right away, at the very first, like, boss-ish fight, felt that way. Like, I want to have DPS up with minions, so that way I can stay mobile. And this game feels like if you don't do that, you're punished. And Ruthless does that as well. If you don't keep DPS up and as many sources of DPS up at a time to take out a boss, it'll feel like it takes forever. And sometimes it does take forever, even if you continually die, or if you play hardcore Ruthless like I do from time to time. It's like, man, I gotta zone out and I gotta go farm some more stuff before I come back in. That all feels pretty similar to Ruthless. And so my initial takeaway from day one is like, yeah, a lot of my impressions based off of hearing communication from GGG over the years and based off of seeing trailers and other sorts of things is like, yeah, it is a different game. It is a different pace. It is a different speed. It doesn't mean that that's good or bad. It means it's different. So I think that's where I'm going to have my judgment. That's my initial takeaway for today. So all of those things really quickly, if it was condensed down into a short. So here's the whole thing really quickly. This was my first playthrough of Path of Exile 2, and here's 5 or 6 quick thoughts. I think the game is slower. PoE 2 is slower than PoE 1. I think the itemization reminds me of more of Ruthless than it does of PoE 1 in the early stages in Act 1. Bossing is totally different. The emphasis of the game and the difficulty is on bossing and on knowing boss moves rather than on anything else. Clear, very heavy emphasis in terms of the game design on character portraits, character modeling. The art is beautiful as well. It is a different game, and I'm holding off any more judgment other than to say that. It is a different game, and I need to play more of it in order to really truly differentiate between PoE 1 to PoE 2 in any evaluative sort of way. So that's what I'm going to say. That's the end of Play Session 1. Thank you so much to everybody for joining. Thank you so much for subscribing. If you've enjoyed hanging out or being around, then you can, of course, like, subscribe, and ding the bell to be notified about future video discussions and future streams, just like this one. I will, of course, notify everybody over on the Discord when I go live again in the future. So if you'd like to get more notifications about those sorts of things that are personally pushed to your phone, you can, of course, join our Discord. And thanks so much to all of our Patreon supporters as well. All of your Patreon support goes towards upgrades, towards gaming stations and green screens and video cameras, as well as microphones and all that sorts of good stuff to make sure that hopefully the playing experience that I have delivers to you an excellent watching and viewing experience that's educational as well as informational. So thanks so much for joining us. I hope whether you're playing PoE 1 or PoE 2 over the next couple of days, either way, a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.